Boo! Hello guys, and welcome back to another cold stream. On today's stream, we are back with some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and as you can tell by the title and the thumbnail, we are waiting for a cool tune. That's right, the most recent announcement for the next selection pack has given us Cool Tune, which is like the only deck in here that looks even remotely interesting. We should have a maintenance here within a couple of hours. Actually, within an hour, about. So, within that time, what we're going to try to do is play Sky Striker. Why am I doing this? Because Radiant Typhoon gave Sky Striker additional things to do. So we're going to take a look at Sky Striker. Look, I don't know what to tell you. Actually, I don't know how many of each copy of card we play at this point. I could not tell you, not for the life of me. That one, probably. That one. That one. That. Multiple of that. Maybe you? Do we play Ego Booster? Maybe. Radiant. Typhoon. Isn't Vision just such a fucking cool card? I don't actually think we play anything other than Vision. I think it's literally just Vision and then Mystical Space Typhoon. And then we can play Droplet. We can play Super Poly. I'm wondering if we even play Super Poly. We definitely play like Triple Tack. We play Thrust. We play Tack. Fua. Actually, I don't even know if we play Fua. Sure. Max Cockroach. Called by. What else? Harpies. Herpes. My mic was in a weird spot. Ooh. I am really good at typing, I promise. Heavy Storm. I mean, we could play, like, Evenly, though I don't know how good Evenly is. Do we have other quick plays? I mean, we could just play more MST, but what would be the point behind that? Yeah, great question. We could play Lightning Storm. We could play, like, Raigeki, though I don't know how good those are. Those are cards. They do exist. 0 points to play SP? Where's Typhon? Typhon? Am I... There he is. Why did that take me so long to find him? I don't know. Oh, Upstart. Should probably be playing Upstart. Probably multiple copies of it. True. Oh, I need Rhoda. I could play Ultimate Slayer. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of Super Poly. I feel like Super Poly is really good right now. I could be wrong, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably just Super Poly, huh? Because, like, I don't need to play Triple Kagari. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because we need a lot of the other cards in here. And the problem is that it would clog the extra monster zone. Or not the extra monster zone. The main monster zone. With a guy. Are there better options? Because I want a quick play. Let's look at quick plays real quick. Quick play spells. We could droplet. I guess we could play Book of Eclipse. Like, that's not a terrible option. It's also pretty good into, like, Vanquish Soul and Yummy. Yeah. Yeah. Something like this. In fact, I'm actually going to do this and just cut Upstart. Okay, last card. I don't know, SP? No, SP's kind of terrible. Because you don't really get anything off of SP. It's like, oh, I'm going to banish my SP and then block all of my Sky Striker cards. Which sounds like a terrible idea. Access code? Underworld Goddess? Gorgon? I don't fucking know. No, I don't fucking know. I don't know if there is a good option. Necessarily. I mean, there are good options. I don't know if there's, like, a mandatory option. Okay, what just happened? Ah, the Hat Rat. But of course. I feel like I'm missing something. Don't know. I think it's just access code. Probably. Probably. Gage. Yeah, I don't know if there's, like, a mandatory card in those slots. Because, like... I mean, SP's not great. Access code's fine. But it's not necessary most of the time. But I guess it's decent. Let's do the... Sprite box. We'll do the snow one. I haven't done snow in a while. Sure, we'll do the anime guy. Oh, that is Ray Ray and Typhon. Peak comedy. Peak comedy. Unicorn? Unicorn for what? Alright, I believe, technically... I actually don't know. I don't know if I'm supposed to choose to go second. Or if I'm supposed to choose to go first. I think I'm supposed to choose to go first. And then we just play well going second. I guess we could have built the deck in a way... Okay, I didn't draw any of the quick plays necessary. I could have built the deck in a way to give myself the ability to play... I don't know, better into... Do you have Impulse? Well, Impulse wouldn't work here. Fua? Roach? It's Fua, right? Yeah, okay. So they cycle a card, sure. It's not really unexpected. We'll just go settle. Zero, Ash. Oh, what was I saying? We could have built our deck in a way to go second, but we didn't really do that. We didn't specifically build to go second. It was imperm. It was close. Go for Sky Striker is a lot less boring than a build specifically designed to go second. True. I can't negate and steal. So, yeah, that's fine. Bricky hand? Technically speaking, yeah. But not really. What did we add? Okay, surprise. We did add surprise. I was going crazy over there. I was like, did we not add surprise? Am I? Huh? No, we did. We're good. Snatchy. Do I let them grab their field spell? No, because if they go Acroque, I do just kind of die. So we're gonna go with the Wanker. Then if I pop, they just go surprise, bring back, then they can go from there into anything. Yeah, I think I just have to let this go. I can't really do anything about it. Lollipo. Lollipo. Shuffle back Ray. Do you have, like, Impulse? No. Okay, sure. I guess I kind of get why we did that, but yeah, that's fine. The problem is I can't really interact here. There's just, like, not a thing that I can do. Because I could have cut them off of the Link 1, preventing them from special summoning, and then they just go Field Spell. Or, not Field Spell, Quick Play. Special. And then I don't have anything anyway. And then they get to do the thing anyway. So it just doesn't matter. So I think we wait. I think we simply wait. Link Karibo, sure. Yeah, that's fine. Surprise. Yep. Add it back. Yeah, sure. I was going to try and find Herald of Arclight, because I don't remember if Herald specifically states... They go Lollipo here. Damn. Okay, that's pretty good. Droplet doesn't do anything here. Some Snatchy. Sure. And a Lollipo. Some Ray, some Rose. I have to think here. return them into the hand. I could even pop my own drop. That doesn't do anything. Yeah, I guess just snatching. That's technically the best option there. Mm-hmm. And of course they hit the droplet as opposed to the Widow Anchor. Because the droplet we could have used, the Widow Anchor is just dead now. Yeah, this game's over. Mm-hmm. 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 Do they have the field spell? I know they have Cookie in hand. That's it, I believe. I think I know nothing else. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Snatchy. Mm-hmm. Sure. Okay. Cookie. Target Ray? Target back row. That's fine. Okay. Yep. Damn, they fucked up. Like, immensely. Why the hell did we go SP? Thrust. Go Hayate? Yeah. Go Hayate. I would imagine this is Imperm or something of that nature. Okay. Combat. Failure. That's annoying. Sure. Hayate. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Main 2. Alrighty. Alrighty. I mean... I could just go Amatz. That doesn't really do anything. Yeah, we'll go Thrust here. This just has to leave the field, right? Oh, we're attacking out those. Sure. Why? Oh, because then I can't... Because then I can't search. I have to set. True. Alright. That's fine. We'll just set the engage. True. I'll go Kagari. with the Wanker. Imperm? Nope. Cool. Okay, we'll go Shizuku. Set 1, set 2, all set a third, pass a turn. Shizuku! Add linkage. Activate linkage. Imperm. No? Wow, crazy. Go 0. Add Lemnis Gate. Lemnis Gate. Return. Sweet. Cool. Sky Striker. Or, SP. Hyped for the new cards? I'm not too excited. I haven't really been looking forward to them, but I don't think they're bad. Cool Tune, at the very least, is a non-link spam Cybers deck, which is cool. Just normal summon the guy. This is a very interesting moment here. Because if I give them back the guy... It's like really bad. How many spells do I have in grave? 2. Okay. Snatchy. Chin Settle. Droplet. Send. Do I just send the one? Send, negate. Summon, pop. Can't fuse. Steal. Because there's 3. Yeah. Okay, so they get to add back here at the very least. That doesn't really accomplish anything. Get this guy. Summon, summon, here, here. I'll pop the background. Cross out combi. So they add back. Surprise. Sure. That's fine. Special, yummy. Yep. Special. Cupsy. Cupsy. Yeah. Lollipo. Sure. They shuffle back Lemnis Gate here. Yeah, I can't really do anything about that. Sure. They have Lollipo and Grave, but that doesn't really matter because they can just go Cookie, or not Cookie, Cupsy. See, I'm just fucked here. Damn. Man, Linkuriboh really is a card that there's a reason it's banned. Yep, Cookie. Yep, Mao. They don't have Surprise. They can't get it back. They could go Cookie. Man, they just have everything here. Wait, do they? No, they have no Snatchies. Okay. So I can literally keep them off of, their guys. That's interesting. I should have immediately, tagged out there. That was kind of silly of me. Just didn't use the effect. Okay, sure. Oh, yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah. For sure, for sure. Ray is a crazy draw. What an insane draw. I can't go Amatz. Could go Kagari. Because if I go Ray, Tribute, they get to tag out. Yeah, we can't have that. Okay, out comes Kagari. With no effect. Imperm? Of course. Damn. Alright. I go drones. No, because I can't summon that. I have to go linkage. Yeah, I have to go linkage. Comedy. Send. Summon. Settle. I go 0 search. If I don't go search, I go pop. And then I do fucking what? Yeah, good question. Yeah, we'll search. We'll head back engage. Engage. I go Lemnis Gate. Do I go Lemnis Gate? Yeah, I go Lemnis Gate. Damn. All right, pass the turn. Do they have anything here? They don't have anything. Yeah? Fucking now what? Do you have, like, access code talker that I should be concerned about? McHarold? What are we making here? Okay. Yeah? Sure. Okay. Link off. Grab Habakiri. Is that what's happening here? It's like the only thing I can think of here. Is that we're about to grab Habakiri. But we're playing Jester Confed. Are we really playing Habakiri? Probably not. Damn, that's crazy. Anyway. Go. What's up, Murkrow? How's it going? Yikes. Combat. Walk into this guy. Cool. Activate this guy's effect now. Ash. Oh, they have SP. If I limited Ascension 10 with the Necrobind and Slay the Spire 2. One more Ascension run on the Regent away. Wow, pretty cool. I can go maneuver here, bounce them. So that they just don't come back. Yeah, let's go like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Go back 4. Back 4. That's 8. Which should be 2 bounces. Cool. That duel only took 30 minutes. Wow. Crazy. Them all at 10. I don't know what that means. I'm glad you're liking Slay the Spire. I think it's a pretty good game. It's not my favorite. For some reason, I can't mod people. It's just not like a possibility. Am I going crazy? I might be going crazy. Hold on. Oh, now I can. There we go. I just don't like that your name is not blue. This hand is ass, and I goofed it because I didn't immediately activate this and draw. Oh gosh, I guess pitch Widow Anchor? Oh, I want none of this shit. We're gonna pitch the MST here. Troll me. Damn. Okay, well. Go, I guess. What a terrible hand. Swen. Add. Sure. Or, sorry, Eldam, add Swen. Sure. Do you have MST? You do. Chant. Sick. Add MST. Chick. Mm-hmm. MST. Sure. Ash? No! Pog. Special. Effecto. Add. Widow Anchor. Yoink. No, no. Uh-huh. Set 2. Draw a card. Give him back the guy. Okay. Odd. To say the least. Lemnis Gate is theoretically something. It's not really, I'm lying to you. Do they have MST? Did they set an MST? That'd be wild. That'd be a choice. Yeah, we might as well go maneuver. Maneuver. Pop this guy. TB11. Damn. That's like the worst one it could be. Now I just lose. Isn't that fun? Called by your grave. Well, damn. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you got it. Nothing I could do about that. I literally just couldn't play the game. Imagine having a play. Couldn't be Sky Striker.
Yes.
Good end. Hate that Malice is back. Malice never left. Malice has never, at any point, not been a part of the metagame since its release. Ew. We have to play a mirror match. Linkage. They added Rose, right? Or Ray, yeah. Uh-huh. Go Kagari? No, we are gonna go like this. Okay, here's Duel. Do you have Ash? That'd be crazy. But the fucking cards, you have the fucking cold bar. Me. Man, isn't Sky Striker just such a... Actually, it's just called... It's fine. Happens. My other opponent also saw Cold by there. Ain't that funny? He is 0. Sure. I will say, I think I do have the advantage here going second. Just simply due to the fact that we are going second. Because that gives us, like, thrust and talents and stuff of that nature. We also drew MST, which is pretty impactful. But I guess it doesn't matter as much if we don't know where they're setting cards. What are we... Oh, yeah, just draw. Yeah. Engage into engage. Yep. For sure. Yep, here's Kagari. Happens. What's going on with their names? They're, like, jumping out at me. It's weird. It's a good hand. Uh-huh. Okay. So we have to contest Dragoon. And then full Orcust combo. Okay. Yeah? Oh. Sure. Zombie Vamp? For sure. That's cool. Activate Zombie Vamp. Did we add Fate? Oh, they saw nothing. That's funny. No, we added Soul. That's interesting. Okay. They might be able to guess what I'm on, but honestly, this could also be... I don't know what this would tell you. I don't know if this would tell you anything. Maybe it's Striker? Maybe you would think it was Striker. Yeah, I could see a world in which you think it's Striker. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They haven't normaled, right? Yeah, so they're getting the full Orcust combo with Counter Trap. Rough. Sure. I don't know why we wouldn't wait for that. I guess we want a card to send here. Maybe we didn't have a card that we wanted to send. Yeah, maybe we had the called by already and we didn't want to send it. And then we drew into two better cards. So, and we're like, eh. So if we don't have to contest Dragoon, this hand is I guess it's a little bit better. It's still not great, though. Because we still have to contest the Counter Trap, which is the biggest problem. Oh. Huh? Okay. Okay. This does in fact say you cannot special summon the turn you activate this effect. My bad. Oh, we drew... We have no more targets for this. Okay. Right, because we drew into return. Sure. Long Rearsu. Okay. Nightmare. Send... Symbol? It's like the only thing I can think of, is we send Symbol here. They still haven't normaled. Surely we have Gear Suit here, right? Otherwise, why would we... I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. And little Gear Suit. Symbol, Bandit. What? What? What are we doing? Oh, adding Ding. True. Okay. Send Nightmare? Send World Wand. World Wand Reborn Nightmare, right? Because we are still playing World Wand. That makes sense. Now bring back... Go IP? Why? What was the purpose of that? Why is this guy on the field? What? Huh? I'm so confused. Do they have Impulse? Impulse kind of goes crazy here. Here's Ray. Okay, Widow Anchor. Counter Trap. Okay. Some kind of. Oh, okay. Why would we not have taken there? What? That seems dumb. Yeah? Okay. Sure. Right. For sure. For sure. Yep. Okay. I'm going to triple tack. I'm going to draw 2. I'm fairly certain this is Droplet. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Vision, Shark Cannon. That's pretty good. Shark Cannon, take Longirsu, but I don't have anything to banish. True. Hadn't thought about that. Do they have anything? They don't have anything in grave that I, like, care about. They have Nightmare, but that also I don't care about. I'll go Vision here. I'm gonna add MST. Cool. MST. This one. I fucking knew it. Okay. Let's go Hayate. Does this negate effects? Activation. Yes. Okay. Good to know. So we'll go Hayate. I'll go to combat. I will go attack directly. Book of Eclipse. Dump. Engage. Linkage. You have Impulse? That's crazy. Yep. There's Impulse. Sure. I don't necessarily disagree with that. Sure. Made 2. Let's go Kagari. Kagari. Add back engage. Already normaled. So we'll go engage. Add Hornet drones. This pops a spell trap. Target face a monster, destroy it. Destroy a spell trap. I guess I go with Lemnis, right? And bounce. Because, like, I need to bounce this guy. And this guy. And this guy, probably. Yeah. That's probably my best option. Yep, draw a card. That's a draw. That's a draw and a half. How interesting. Okay, let's go Amats. Summon Rose. Here. Summon Zero. What a good top deck. Now I could go Zero, Search Engage. Or just go Pop. And then into like Zeke Banish. I could go Azalea Pop. And then go Shizuku. I could go Shizuku into Lemnis. We probably go Azalea. So I probably don't activate that effect. We'll activate the other effect. We'll go Ray from deck, Rose from grave. Pop. This guy. Because that one I'm fine with having in grave. We'll go... Azalea. Azalea. Pop battle. Right. Barricade board. That's fine. We'll go... Suku. We'll go Lemnis Gate. Oh, I only have 2. Fuck me. That's fine. 1. 1, 2. Yeah, I'm fucked. Rose. I can't go Zero again, right? I guess I could go Zeke. Yeah. I guess I could go Camellia. We'll go Zeke. Zeke. What do you have in grave? Typhon. They just have this guy, which does have targets. Okay. Okay, pass. I think I still lose. Yeah, they still have Crescendo. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. I think I was supposed to search there with 0. Obviously, hindsight's 20/20, but yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. Do they have a guide to go into? Actually, they might not. Oh my god, they fucking don't. There's no way. There's no way you don't have anything here. That's insanity. Ha! Ah, okay, sure. I mean, they could pitch a card and add, World Legacy Monster. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're right, that does it. You're right, that does it. Linkage. That's an insane draw. Okay. Combat. If this is not specifically Impulse, we should be okay. I think it's Droplet. No, because I guess this could also be this guy. Yeah, this could be Impulse. That's pretty good. They call 0 here, and then they live. But I just go Kagari. Yeah, they go 0. I go Kagari, add back. Attack Barricade Borg. Attack the other guy. That should still be lethal. Right? Because Sky Striker's dumb. Smile. Kagari. Add back, linkage. No Lemon Escape. Because what I do, 25. And then some. I guess it's not quite 25 here. Because it can boost. Yeah, I think they technically live here. No, they don't. I have Hayate. Yeah. Yeah, well, bullshit. Whee! God, that game sucked. Just top deck better. Wow. Just top deck better. Imagine if I don't top deck linkage there. Well, look, that's the only 2 games we're going to be able to play because this deck takes 10 years. Comedy. So what happened is, we won in a long, drawn-out game. And then we braked, and then we braked. And then we won in a long, drawn-out game. Yeah, that sounds about right. To be fair, this game, I absolutely positively should have lost. My opponent played maybe the worst Yu-Gi-Oh! I've seen in a long time. So, why? What? What? We're also playing the striker cards for some reason. I don't... Alright. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Don't think about it. No! It's in my gift box. Look at that. I have 10,008. Comedy. What was I gonna say? Of the 4 games we played, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should be playing more Radiant Typhoons or something of that nature. I don't know. I don't know. It felt fine. I can't really say for certain. But even with the Radiant Typhoon Vision, I don't think this deck's any better than it was previously, or any worse, or anything of that nature. That's all. Yay. Or whatever this is. There it is. There it is. All right, chat. We have new cards to take a look at. We have a lot of new cards to take a look at. New cards! PogChamp new cards. I said a lot. We have a few. We have Plasma Blast. Plasm? Don't ask questions. We have Plasma Blast, which is a quick play spell card. This says you can only activate one of this card's name per turn. It says activate this effect based on whose turn it is. If it's your turn, place a Thunder or a Rock monster from your deck on top of your deck. Then, if you have a Thunder or a Rock monster on your field of grave, you can destroy a card on the field. That is, place a Thunder or a Rock on top of your deck. And pop a card if you have a Thunder or a Rock. Okay. And on your opponent's turn, you can add a Thunder or a Rock from your field, grave, and or banishment. Not and/or. Sorry. Or banishment to your hand. If it could do all 3, that would be crazy. Or, if a monster was destroyed by battle or card effect of this turn, you can add from your deck instead. This is... I mean, this is obviously the Blitz Click archetype, right? These are all Thunders. Like, it's just a free searcher for this. I guess it's not a free searcher. I would still imagine you play this card. Maybe you don't play this card. Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe you don't play this card. Because what does this card do? Why is maintenance only 30 minutes? Maintenance is significantly longer than that. Let me show you. Maintenance is 3.5 hours. Emancipator. What are you talking about? Emancipator. I get the idea of like, oh, you stack a rock and then you can get any rock you want. But like, it's Emancipator. When are you whiffing an Emancipator? What are you talking about? Also, playing this would make a brick. This is actively a bad card to play an Emancipator because then you're not going to reveal a rock. Anyway. I mean, you're technically correct. That is technically true. But I don't think this would even see play in Emancipator. This card's like bad. In Emancipator. I don't know. Would you play this in Emancipator? Like, genuinely. I wouldn't. I'd be like, why would I play this? I don't need to. There are so many better rocks to play that I just play rocks. And then I wouldn't have a crappy, like, quick play spell that I have to rely on. They have a way to stack cards. It might... Why would you not just play Friends at that point? Once per turn, during your main phase, you can take 5 Adamantipator cards from your deck and place them on the top of your deck in any order. Like, they have ways of stacking the deck. I think people don't actually know any of the actual Adamantipator cards. They just saw Rock and immediately went Adamantipator. But also, I'm thinking about this. During your opponent's turn, add a Rock or Thunder to your hand. From grave, from field, grave, or banish. Which, hey... It's the new Blitz Click. Oh yeah, the eggs also stack. True. It can pop a card. True. I mean, that's technically true. You could also, you know, use it with this deck. But at that point, like, wouldn't you also just use this in any Rock deck then? If you're concerned about specifically popping a card, which, by the way, this is a terrible effect. You wouldn't use it. I don't think there is a world in which you would use this. Add Nibiru? True, you could Nibiru and then add it back. That's actually hilarious. You go like Nibiru on the opponent's turn. No, because then you couldn't add it back. I guess you could like Nibiru and then keep it on your field, set this, and then like bounce. I don't know. You could technically, yes, you could technically cycle a Nibiru, which is funny. Anyway, it's a card. These Cool Tune will lock you out of using non-tuners. True, yeah. If Cool Tune could use anything, it'd be busted. Luckily, that is not the case. Luckily, that is not the case. I don't know. This card's silly. With all current Thunder support, I'm already... I can already see Blitzclick. Yeah, Blitzclick looks insane. They've added, like, 4 different cards to specifically help Blitzclick. Not to mention, it's already an insane deck. So, that one is one to watch out for. I don't think it's been released yet. Am I wrong? We can take a look here. There are new invoked cards. That, like, just came out. What the hell? It's, like, brand new. Set release, OCG. Not that one. Set release, OCG. Blazing Domain. Yeah, we have yet to get the Blitzclick. So we have no idea how they're actually performing. But I have a feeling they're immediately going to jump to, like, tier status, if not tier 1. Gonna pull for Cool Tune. Like, pulling for stuff ahead of time. Yeah. Yeah. Cool Tune, I think, I would be surprised if we didn't get most of the Cool Tune stuff, even though it just released in the OCG. Right? Like, a lot of this stuff is brand new in the OCG. However, even with that being said, I would be shocked if we didn't receive it. Simply due to the fact that that's generally how they do things. Like, if it's released in the OCG for a little bit, they'll release it in a Master Duel, even if it's before the TCG, just so that the whole archetype is together. However, even with that being said, I don't think Cool Tune, with all of the cards, does everything. I just realized what I should have done yesterday, which was post the video about the Cool Tune combo. Oops. With how they release Draco Tail, they might pull a Draco Tail release again. Draco Tail is missing cards. Am I missing something? Draco Tail. Anyway. Let's look at the new cards. We have new Medius lore cards. We have Black Sun Dragon. And we have new invoked cards. Which I will say, interesting. Yeah, Draco Tail still has its third fusion missing. White Forest dies hard to droll. Divine dies. We have the Black Sun Dragon, which is a level 4 Dark Dragon effect monster with 1500 0, and you can use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. You can reveal 3 dragon monsters from your extra deck with 3000 or more attack and different names. Special summon this card from your hand. You can reveal 3 dragon monsters from extra with 3000 or more attack and different names to special summon this card. Interesting. And that... Does that start a chain? That doesn't start a chain, right? Because it's semicolon as opposed to colon. This is a, like, reveal blue eyes from hand, special summon type of effect. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No. It does start a chain. Okay. I can never remember. I can never remember. And can you blame me? So you reveal, special. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target a Dragon Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, or Link you control. Your opponent cannot target it with card effects this turn. Neither player can activate cards or effects in response to this card's activation. If this card is sent to the grave, you can target a Dragon, Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, or Link you control. Your opponent cannot target it with card effects this turn. Neither player can activate cards or effects in response to this effect's activation. So this is a one-card starter for Dragon Link. It's not a one-card starter. It is an extender in Dragon Link, giving you the ability to immediately go Striker Dragon and prevent the opponent from interacting with it. Which is at least... something. I don't know. I'm sure it does something. Droll gotta go. Droll's great. Droll is one of the best cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm dead serious. Here's the thing. Hand traps should matter, right? Can we agree that hand traps, when they resolve, should impact the end board of the opponent? Right? They shouldn't stop the opponent's turn. They should impact the end board. Right now, not many hand traps do that. Droll does it. Nibiru does it. Impulse does it. The Charmies and Maxi do it. And kind of nothing else. Almost every other deck, almost every deck can play through 1 to 2 pieces of interaction and pretty much end on the same board. Right? Like, Ash doesn't do anything. Imperm doesn't do anything unless it's paired with something else. Purge sometimes does stuff, but sometimes really doesn't. Right? A lot of cards like that just kind of don't do anything. Droll is fantastic in that regard because it actually impacts the end board. Every deck has the ability to play through Droll. Every deck has the ability to do something into Droll, but their end boards do drastically change, which is a good thing. That means that, generally speaking, it has impact, and it matters. It helps the going second player. It is frustrating that the going first player also gets access to Droll, but I'd much rather have that than just not have access to Droll. And quite frankly, again, there's a lot of things that a lot of people can do going second into an established board, even through Droll. So, it's not just like an auto-win card. It helps, but it's not an auto-win. So, yeah. That's all. I just like my hand traps being impactful. Droll hurts 90% of decks, and? Is that a bad thing? Anyway, we have Invoked. New Invoked card. Oh, that's a lot of it. Okay, that's a cool alt art. That's a cool alt art. Okay. We have a lot of cards here. Alistair the Reminiscent, which is a level 4 Dark Spellcaster effect monster with 18 at 1000. You can only use the first second effect of this card's name once per turn. If this card is in your hand, you can target a spellcaster or a fusion monster on the field, special summon this card, and give that monster 1000 attack until the end of this turn. That can be activated during the damage step. Oh, how interesting. Holy shit. That's actually pretty good. On top of that, on special or normal summon or flip face up, you can banish an invoked monster from extra to add an invocation or a spell that mentions it from your deck to your hand. That's an insane card. That's a spellcaster. Just a spellcaster? We're making Dragoon even better? I hate it here. Oh my. Yeah, you could literally just play like Invoked Spellcaster Dragoon Turbo. Please ban Dragoon. Oh, true. It does. You're right. It would have to say quick. My bad. You're right. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Still, to be fair, still a very, very powerful card. IWAS. The Spirit of the Law, which is a level 8 Wind Fiend effect monster, with 2k28. You can only use the first second effect of this card's name once per turn. You can banish this card from your hand or field to add an Alistair monster from your deck to your hand. Then, if this effect was activated on the field, immediately normal summon a spellcaster monster. Okay. Free Searcher. Or Extender? Interesting. Banishing it is weird. But I think the idea is that, oh, you don't actually get access to the extra deck monsters through these cards. So that makes sense. If a face-up fusion monster you control is sent to the graveyard, except by battle, while this card is in your grave, you can special summon this card. Then you can fusion summon an invoked monster using monsters from your hand or field as material. If a face-up fusion you control is sent to the graveyard, while this card is in your grave, you can special summon this card and fusion summon an invoked monster. Use your monster from hand or field as material. Not including, or it doesn't have to include that card. I don't know how often that effect will come up. Because it doesn't have... We'll have to read the rest, but this feels like it's mostly just going to be used for this first effect. Add Alistair. Normal summon Alistair. Go from there. Viracom, the Artificial Spirit, is a level 3 Light Illusion effect monster with 1000, 1000. You can only use first, second, and third effect of this card's name once per turn. If you have an Alistair monster in your grave or field, you can special summon this card from your hand. Crazy. If this card is special summoned, you can set an invocation. It's a light, by the way. You can set one invocation or spell that mentions it from your deck. You can set... Okay, never mind. I was thinking you could set the field spell. You can't set the field spell. Because it doesn't mention an invocation, it mentions Alistair. When your opponent activates a card or effect in response to the activation of your fusion monster's effect, quick effect, banish this card from your field, negate that opponent's effect, if you do banish that card. Alright. Invoked Sorith is a level 6 light pyro. Fusion effect monster with 1626 requires an Alistair monster and a fire or wind monster. Ooh, I like that. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn during the main phase. Quick effect, you can target one level 6 or lower monster in either grave, special summon it to your field in defense position, but its effects are negated in either grave. How interesting. Okay. Your field defense. And that is during the main phase. Interesting. Okay. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can fusion summon an invoked fusion monster from your extra deck by banishing materials from field and or grave, including this card in the grave. Interesting. A grave fusion. Oh, it's just invocation. Oh, cool. Okay. Interesting. But it specifically summons an invoked monster, which I'm pretty sure all of those require an Alistair. Okay. Fair. Invoked Babylon. For some reason, I read that as Baboon. Level 7 Fire Illusion Fusion Effect Monster. Hold on. Sorry, that was fun to say. Level 7 Fire Illusion Fusion Effect Monster. Thank you. 2450, 2450. One Alistair monster and a Light or Earth monster. Okay. Why is it fire? Don't ask. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. If this card is special summon, you can add a Viracam, the Artificial Spirit, or magic name Rosa Mundi. What the fuck are these cards? Huh? Okay, that... Ah! Okay, there we go. The trap card. Got it. Add a Viracom or the trap card from deck to your hand. Then you can banish a monster from either grave. Oh, cool. Okay. You can banish this card from your grave, then target a fusion monster you control. All face-up monsters your opponent controls currently lose attack equal to that monster's until the end of this turn. Okay. It's a way to kind of win combat. We have Invoked or Kaenos? Okayanos? Which is a level 9 Earth Sea Serpent Fusion Effect monster with 3k, 3k. Requires an Alistair and a Darker Water. You can only use the third effect of this card name once per turn. Your opponent's monsters cannot target monsters for attacks while this card is in the main monster zone, except this one. Any monster sent to your opponent's grave is banished while this card is in your extra monster zone. Any monster sent to your opponent's grave is banished instead while this card is in your extra monster. Oh, okay. So you can either get the attack protection, the taunt effect, or you can get the banish effect. But it has to be in the extra monster. Okay, that's cool. Oh, I really like that. That's a cool effect. That's cool. Okay, you can banish this card from the grave, then target a fusion monster you control. It can attack directly this turn. You banish this card from your grave, target a fusion monster, it can attack directly this turn. Whoa. Invoked Transcendent Aeon, which is a level 10 Dark Fiend fusion effect monster, requires, or 3832, requires 2 fusion monsters with different attributes. You can only use the first. You can only use one of the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn, and only once that turn. If this card is fusion summoned, you can banish cards from the field and or graves up to the number of materials used. Oh, because you can use... Okay. Then, if you used 3 or more, you can look at your opponent's extra deck and banish up to 3 cards from... Why? Why are we looking at the extra deck? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? I would like to keep my extra deck. Please and thank you. Okay. Okay. Because you look and banish. And you can banish all 3 copies of a card. And then, of course, we have another effect that says, quick effect, you can declare 1 attribute. All face-up monsters currently on the field become the attribute until the end of the turn. Hey, if you have a Fiend monster, that's right, it's now a Light. Not that that matters, but... Man, this archetype, this was cool up until this. This was like a cool idea, and then they're like, alright, here's Aeon. Here's a bullshit card. You just rip 3 cards. I would have to see how easily summonable this card is. I would imagine it's fairly easy to summon. But it could also be difficult. right? If it's like a big payoff to a second turn, right? Maybe it's worthwhile, but... Because up until this point, we still only have the one way of fusion summoning. Oh, technically we have two. Technically we could fusion summon twice. But we don't necessarily have a ton of ways of getting this guy to have the necessary materials and a way to fusion summon to where it would be consistent, or more specifically, consistently happening on a first turn. Like, if this happens on, like, turn 3 or 4, I think I'm a little bit more okay with it, because you've had a chance to play, you've had that chance to interact with the opponent. However, even with that being said, I still don't like it. Yeah, this could be, again, if dependent on how easy this card is to summon, depends on how frustrating this deck is. If this is like, oh, yeah, you just, like, summon this guy all the time, and it's super easy, 3 materials, bada bing, bada boom, go, rip 3 cards, it's like, oh, that is a travesty. But if it's not, then, like, it could be okay. We have Invocation Sword, which is a quick play spells card that says Fusion Summon. Fuck. Says you could use the first and second effect of this card's name once for a turn. First effect is Fusion Summon 1 fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters you control. If summoning an invoked monster, you can also use banished monsters by returning them to the grave. Oh! Okay. During your main phase, if this card is in your grave, you can target an Alistair monster or invocation in your grave. Shuffle this card into the deck, and if you do, add that card to your hand. During the main phase, if this card is in your grave, you can target an Alistair monster or an invocation in your grave. Shuffle this card into the deck, and if you do, add that card to your hand. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty good. No, that's pretty good. Yeah, true. We have Spirit Sword Iwas. Hold on. Yeah, this guy's extremely easy to summon now because of this. God damn. Spirit Sword Iwas, which is a normal spell card that says you can only activate one of this card's name per turn. It says activate one of these effects. You cannot declare attacks for the rest of this turn, except with fusion monsters. You can special summon an Iwas. That's actually insane. From deck or grave. You can send to the grave or banish an Alistair monster from your deck. Or you could look at the top 3 face-down cards in your opponent's extra deck and banish one of them. Why are we ripping apart the extra deck? Cool Tune and Invocation now do this. Why is this, like, a thing that we have elected to do? First it was Cash, then it was Cool Tune, now it's Invocation. Why? No one likes it. Stop looking at my extra. Oh, I find that annoying. Alright. Sure. I feel like it should just be mill. It's like, oh, look at the top however many cards and banish one of them from the, or banish a couple of them from the top of the deck. I feel like if you stack the opponent's deck, it's also just as frustrating without feeling like all of a sudden you're out of the game. It's fine. We have magical name Rosa Mundi, which is a normal trap card. This is you can use the first second effect of this card name once per turn. You can banish an Alistair and a fusion monster from your graveyard to special summon an invoked monster from the extra deck, ignoring summoning conditions, but banish it during the end phase. How interesting. And if a monster becomes banished face up while this card is in your grave, you can banish this card, then target one of your banished invoked monsters and special summon it. Cool. That's pretty good. So basically, it combos with itself, right? You banish to summon the guy, then the guy gets banished, which triggers to then reborn a guy. Though, since this doesn't count as a fusion, I don't know if it would count as these cards being properly summoned. Therefore, it shouldn't be able to bring back this card that it summons. So you'd still have to be able to summon back a different guy. That shouldn't be too difficult, seeing as how it requires a fusion monster anyway. Interesting. I don't know how Aeon was designed. Generic material means any fusion spam deck like Branded or Dracotail can easily make it and rip 3 cards from extra deck. And, at worst, double banish. Which make it better Guardian Chimera. Did we read the same card? 2 fusion monsters. 2+ fusion monsters. With different attributes. Right, yeah, no, this would be good for, like, Dracotail. Right, because you could go, like, Gulamel and Arthalion with 5 mana to summon and banish 2, non-target, which is pretty good. Like, that's pretty good. But you're not going to get the hand rip, ever, in Dracotail. Like, when the hell are you getting the hand rip in Dracotail? Huh? And as far as Branded goes, yeah, Branded has issues. Of course it does. Because it's an overbloated mess. And they keep printing support for it that it really just desperately does not need. If Doomzed didn't get it, surely no way Kewl does. Okay, but why is there... But why would Kewl not get it? Just because Doomzed didn't? But a lot of the other decks in the past have gotten their full support. Even before it's released in the TCG. Or OCG, right? Like Magnet's got its full support in the in Master Duel before it got it in the OCG. I don't necessarily think that that immediately says that it's not going to get it. It's possible, but I highly doubt it. Oh ye of little faith. This is an archetype, is what I will say. This is something. I hope... Honestly, I kind of hope this deck is cool. I hope this deck is good. This deck is awesome. Oh, Yummy got everything, if I'm not mistaken. Are there any Yummy cards we're missing? I don't think so, right? K9 technically didn't receive its full support. It's missing a few pieces. Dracotail's missing a few pieces. But those were not key to the archetype itself. Right? And the difference with Doomzed is the fact that Doomzed specifically is a archetype where the new support, or like the full support for it, is part of a different archetype that they could also release as its own thing. Right? So like all of the power patrons are not really Doomzed. So it does kind of make sense to be like, okay, we're going to release this in 2 patches so that you get the Doomzed and then you get the power patron. So at the very least, that one made sense as to why we didn't get it. But I could also see us not getting the full Kewl support. I just don't think it makes sense, like from Konami's perspective, to be like, oh yeah, we'll just not give them everything. Unless they're planning on releasing even more support for Kewl, which could be the case. But if they're like done with the support, I don't see a reason not giving full usage. Because it's not like it's new in the OCG. If I'm not mistaken, it's in the TCG as well, right? Maybe it's not. Hold on. So uses TCG. Not that one. Not that one. Maze of Muertos? Did we get the Cool Tune cards in here? No. Okay. Yeah, I thought not. I think it would make sense given the fact that also previously, the last deck that we got, or the last couple of decks that we got, in the most recent pack, were not really meta-defining. Like, Magnet was cool, but are they going to release 2 packs full of cards that don't do anything? Probably not, right? So they're likely to give us the full Cool Tune support, just so that people invest even a little into Cool Tune. Because if they don't release the full Cool Tune support, there's a chance that it's just like, okay, 2 skip packs for a lot of people. And it just, like, decreases the value of Master Duel. No, you'll be able to craft the cards as soon as the pack releases. Either them gem squeezing, which will make people not spend gems, or they're going to add a meta contender that's worth spending on. Yeah. A continuous trap is what Yummy is missing. I totally forgot Yummy had a continuous trap. Hold on. Is that true? Hold on. Hold. You are correct. Assist. Once per turn during the standby phase, you could pay 100 if your opponent pays 100. Oh, you gain 100 and your opponent pays 100. Right. You can only use each of the following effects of assist once per turn. Only once a turn. During the main phase or the opponent's battle phase, you can send 2 face-up Yummy cards you control to the grave. Return a card on the field or either grave to the hand. Two face-up Yummy cards you control. You can banish this card from your grave to send a Yummy card. You can banish this card from grave to send a Yummy card from deck to grave, except itself. Yeah. When did this one come out? Yeah, quite a while ago. Interesting. I literally forgot about that card. We're looking at the Medius lore cards, which are a few of them. There's a few. Medius, let's go. We have a new Elf Note card, June Pride, which is a level 10 light spellcaster synchro effect monster with 3118. Requires a tuner and a spellcaster non-tuner. Elf Note, got it. Wait, no, hold on. No, I was right. Okay, interesting. Okay. Medius isn't randomly a tuner, right? Yeah, it would be nice to get all the Cool Tune and Doom Z stuff. That would be nice. Sorry. Second effect, once per turn, neither player can declare attacks with monsters not in the center main monster zone while this card is in the center main monster zone. Okay. Neither player can declare attacks with monsters not in the center main monster zone while this card is in the center main monster zone. Okay. During the main phase, if this card is in the center main monster zone, quick effects, you return to the extra deck, and if you special summon up to 1 Elf Note monster from your hand, deck, and or grave. Special summon up to 1 monster each from your hand, deck, or grave. Okay. Sure. Interesting. This isn't counted as a... It is counted as an elf note. Okay. So... Interesting. Okay. I don't really know what to think about this. I know... I guess it triggers a whole bunch of these guys, right? During the opponent's turn, you can switch the location of this card to your main monster zone and the monster in your center monster zone. Then you can return one level 6 or lower monster your opponent controls to the hand. Yeah. So you gain, like, the ability to start schmoovin'. So that's pretty good. Now yeah, see, this actually gives Elf Note a way to utilize their mechanics, which I think is great. This is actually a really good card. You translated it into Elf Note, yes, and not Elven Note. I don't know. I guess it makes sense, right? Because, like, Elven Note kind of sounds funky. Elf Note sounds better. Have I tried Cool Tunes? Not yet. We're going to look at it in a second. Anyway. Power Patron Envoy of Pure Prayers is a Link to Dark Fairy Link effect monster. Has top and bottom arrows. Requires 2 non-link monsters. I like that. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. If this card is link summoned and you have a Power Patron monster in your graveyard, you can add a Theo-Realize card from your deck to your hand. Okay, that's pretty good. That gives you access to your Medias. During the main phase, if you control another Dark Fairy... if you control another Dark Fairy, you can quick effect, immediately link summon using materials you control, include... We have a fucking IP2 Electric Boogaloo. IP2? What do you mean? That's crazy. Dead End Power Patron Realm. Viraya. It's a quick play spell card. This says you can only use the first and second effect of this card name once per turn. Show 1 Nerva, the Power Patron of Creation, Jupiter, Power Patron of Destruction, and Junora, the Power Patron of Tuning, from your extra deck face up, field, and or grave, and if you do, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to the activation of your Power Patron monster effects this turn. Interesting. Okay. You can banish the top card of your deck to activate the effect of the power of a Power Patron monster you control. If you would banish the top card of your deck to activate the effect of a Power Patron monster you control, you can banish this card from your grave instead. What the fuck? What does this guy do? Hold on. Did it say top card or top cards? Oh, yeah, it does say cards. Okay. I was like, I don't remember them having that effect. But no, they do. Oops. Pastoral Theo-Realize. Wait, this can be added by this guy, right? Yeah, you can add a Theo-Realize card. Okay. Is a normal spell card that says you can only use one of the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn, and only once that turn. If you control an Archmage, Doomzed, or Elf Note card, you can special summon 1 Medius the Pure from your hand or deck. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effect in... Sorry. If you control an Archmage, Doomzed, or Elf Note card, you can special summon a Medius from your hand or deck. No, I did read that right. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when it is summoned. So they can activate in response to this. They just can't activate in response to the summon there. When it is summoned. Okay. Well, this would be Chain Link 1, so it would miss timing. But theoretically, it could miss timing. Pun absolutely intended. You can banish this card from your grave, then target a Fusion, Synchro, or Xyz monster in your grave to special summon it to your zone. A Link monster points to. Whoa. Hey, that's pretty good. And if I'm not mistaken, all of these guys are Dark Fairies, right? No, I am absolutely fucking with you. This is a Dark Fairy. Is this the only other Dark Fairy? What other Dark Fairies exist in this archetype? What? Hold on, I'm going crazy. No, I see why that one's not in the game. Hold on, is this card fucking Dark Lord support? If you control another Dark Fairy monster. Oh, I'm just fucking blind. It's literally right. Medius! Fucking Medius! Why did I miss him? It's fine. Power Patron Shadows of the End Time is a normal spell card, or normal trap card. This says you can activate one card with this card's name per turn. You can special summon a Power Patron monster from your hand, face up, extra deck, or grave, and then apply these effects in sequence based on the number of monster card types, Fusion, Synchro, Xyz you control. You can banish the top 3 cards of the opponent's deck face down. You can banish a card your opponent controls face down, or you can banish one random card from your opponent's hand face down. Sure. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how good this is. I don't know how consistently you're going to be able to access both Fusion, or sorry, all of Fusion, Synchro, and Xyz, or even just 2 of them in the same deck. You should theoretically still have access to Xyz at the very least, and maybe something else. Like you could summon the Fusion at the very least with Nerva. Like Nerva's extremely easy to summon. Right. This one just requires you to tribute 3 monsters of different types, which is very easy to accomplish. So at the very least, you'd be able to get 2. I don't know how useful that is. I mean, a non-target face-down banish of a card your opponent controls is pretty good. Not to mention, I believe this is very searchable. Don't quote me on that, but the lore is Signer Dragons all over again. Where? Then we have the Elf Note Quatrain of Succession, which is continuous. Let me try that again. Elf Note Quatrain of Succession, which is a continuous trap card. This says you can only use the second effect of this card's name once per turn. The monster in your center main monster zone cannot be banished by your opponent's card effects. Sure. You can send one other spell trap card from your hand or face up. Sorry. You can send one other spell trap from your hand or field to the grave and declare a level between 1 and 4 to special summon an Elf Note token that's a plant tuner fire 0/0 with that level. Ooh. But you cannot special summon from the extra deck while the token is on the field except for Elf Note monsters. Okay. Fair. Has maintenance begun? Yes. Yes, 'tis has. How very interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big fan of all of this. This is all really, really cool support. I got none. That's just really cool. Yup. The big bad just wants them to clash and doesn't care who's winning. I have no idea what's going on in this lore. To be fair, I have no idea what's going on with pretty much 90% of the lore decks at this point. I could not tell you the Diabell Star lore for the life of me. I barely know the branded lore because of the anime that they gave me, and I could tell you everything there is to know about Duel Terminal because that one's at least funny. I'm just saying, that one's at least funny. Anyway. Cool cards. Okay, let's look up a combo guide for Cool Tune. That reminds me. Omega. Launch the app. Gonna mute Master Duel here. No, DK had already put out the video. Fuck. Someone put out an hour-long video. What? No, I'm just kidding. I don't need the card breakdown. Okay, I have found and combo. Do I think we get full Kewl tune? Hopefully. Probably not. I feel like we're almost certainly going to be missing something. Now that I'm thinking about it. But we should get everything. Let's just say we get everything. Yeah, rotary would definitely be a UR. So we go Q into red into and clipper. If we were to receive full support, there's likely 5 URs. Q. No, what was I thinking? It was Q, rotary, back-to-back. The other synchro that I can't remember, and then something else. Hold on, this was the whole combo? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, this looks more correct. It's basically another tuner to go into, right? As long as you have a way to go. I feel like the one card Q combo is missing something. Am I crazy? I don't know. They'll probably release at rotary, Q, and back-to-back are likely URs. We know the synchro is remix, right? I believe is the defined UR. And then after that, I don't know. Right. But I'm guessing there's a 5th. Maybe field spell? Probably not field spell, though, given the fact that it is a one of. I don't know. Okay. You know what? I have no idea what's going on. It's fine. Let's just say fuck it, we ball. I clicked the wrong button. Host. Create. Kewl tune. You know what I should do? Sorry. Perry. Oh, we can't even look at any of the decks. How dare. Not that one. OCG. Kewl Tune. Go. Cool Tune. That one. 32nd. Okay, there we go. We're not getting Fidralis, so we'll have to change that. But other than that, is this a tuner? This isn't it. It is a tuner. Okay, I wasn't crazy. I wasn't crazy. You're crazy. Okay. Let's, I clicked PDF. Why the fuck did I click PDF? Export. Clipboard. Import. Damn. Damn. There it is. Kewl tune. Alright. Cool tune. What's in the side deck? The Solemns, Trolls. They're such hand traps. Got it. Oh, that ogre just disappeared. Cool. Oh. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, we probably wouldn't main deck that, huh? And then Heavy and Harpies. Why did it give me the altar? Reframing? Okay. Do I think it's going to be hit in any way? Off rip? No. Not a chance. Cool tune replays are deceptive because ending on remix with clip in hand. It's like 7 interruptions upon synchroing on the opponent's turn. No, I am aware of that, but I have seen a lot more that the deck does going first. And so I was like, I feel like this is not it. I feel like I missed something. I'm going to remove Fidralis because I refuse to believe that we are playing that. Or that we even have a chance to see that card. Instead, Aladdin Ash Blossom and I don't know, Drolls, I guess. Even though Droll is kind of ass. Fuck it, goes to me. Cool. And now we figure it the fuck out ourselves. Cool. Trust. This hand does fuck all. No. No! This hand doesn't do anything! Okay, this hand does stuff. We did draw Clip. Now I have to read these. I have to read these cards again. If this card on the field would be used as a single material, the tuner in the hand can be used as one of the other materials. You can only use each of the following effects of Cool Tune Clip once per turn during the opponent's main phase. If this card is in your hand, you can special summon it, then immediately synchro summon a synchro tuner monster. If this card is sent to the graveyard as a single material, you can banish a card, a face up, at random face down card from the opponent's extra deck. Got it. Cool. Okay. We're gonna go overtake. We're gonna reveal. Is it RS? Or is it remix? We grab mix. We grab Recco. Fuck. Oh no. Can I look at my deck here? I don't know if there's a button for me to check my deck. There probably is. I think we go Recco. What does this one do? The levels of monsters your opponent controls with 1700 or less attack, original attack, are increased by 1. During the main phase, you can banish 1 tuner monster from your grave, then target a face-up monster your opponent controls, negate the effects until the end of the turn. You banish a tuner from your grave, target a face-up card, negate its effects. Okay, so this is the Omni. And then Remix is the one that says, while your opponent has a tuner on the field of grave during the opponent's turn, gains 15. While your opponent has a tuner in the field of grave. During the opponent's turn, tribute this card. Choose 2 non-synchro tuners in your grave. Add one of them to the hand, and if you do special summon the other, then immediately synchro summon a tuner synchro monster. Okay. Right. Let's go with this one. Rekko. If this card on the field would be used, you can use another one in hand. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. If this card is a normal special summon, you can add a cool tune monster from your deck to your hand, except a level 3 monster. Right. Okay. If this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material, you can target a spell trap. Your opponent controls, destroy it. Right. I think I was supposed to go mix there. Special. Here. Effect. Add. We add Rotary. This card on the field will be used as synchro material. A tuner in your hand can be used as one of the materials. You can reveal this card and one other tuner in your hand immediately after this effect resolves. Normal summon a tuner. If you reveal this card and one other tuner, and then normal summon a tuner. If this card is sent to the graveyard as a single material, you can place one card from your opponent's grave onto the bottom of the deck, look to your opponent's hand. Then you can add a cool tune spell trap from your deck to your hand. Okay, so we go Rotary. We go like this. Reveal this guy. And then we normal clip for kicks and giggles. And then we synchro Shogun into this guy. What the fuck? Use these two. This guy. Effect. This one says... Pop, 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 pop. If this card is special summon, you can add a cool tune card from your deck to your hand. So we're going to go Chain Link 1. Hold on. Chain Link 1. And Chain Link 2. Look at the opponent's hand. Opponent's grave. Right. I did read that correctly. Okay. Add a cool tune. Add the field spell. And then we are also going to add the... I haven't normaled. We had Q. We'll add quick play. I think that's probably it, right? So we'll go field spell. Field spell. Tribute. That guy. Add Q to hand. Normal. Extra normal. Effective Q. Right. Add mix. Do we have a 5 we go into? Yeah, this guy, right? This guy requires Rekko. Rico. This one requires mix. So we'll add the mix. I'm fucking stupid. That's on me. I was supposed to add the other thing. It's fine. Add... Do I... You're Rico. Add you. Add... Rico. Rico. And if I were to go... Add... Yeah, I'm supposed to have clip here. Okay. I get it. Son of a bitch. Okay, we drew Q this time. We also drew this one, which says, on normal, you can add a cool tune monster. Which I think is what we want, right? If we go like this, we'd go like this. We grab Rotary. Then we go Rotary. Reveal Q. Immediately... Normal Q. Effective Q. Add... Holy shit. Sorry, special summon. I'm missing the red Nova. I was wondering where my target was. Is there a reason we're not playing red Nova? Do we not need it anymore? I guess we don't need it anymore, right? Because we have rotary? So we wouldn't need the red Nova? That's like the whole thing, is that you would play red Nova if you don't have rotary. Huh. So we would instead, since we already have rotary, we don't necessarily need to special summon that one. So we would special summon what? Fucking mix? Mix adds? But we wouldn't be able to add clip? Because we can't add a level 2? We can't do Reco because we already used Reco? We would go... shit, dude. Yeah, I guess it's mix here? Mix effect. Just add a guy. Add, I guess Reco? Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then we would go... This guy. You and you. Here. Activate effect. Add. Uh-huh. Activate. Uh-huh. What the fuck do you do? Right. Excavate. Worm! Give me that worm. Top. Okay, look. Look! Hanawata! Okay. Yeah, I would love to. Add field spell. Right, right. And then here we would add the... We would add the quick play. Cool. And then we would go field spell. Wouldn't activate anything there. Uh-huh. We would activate this. We would tribute this. We would add to hand clip. Add to hand. Uh-huh. And then we would... I mean, I have this already. You special summon this card, then immediately synchro summon a tuner synchro monster. If this card is sent to the graveyard, synchro material, you uh-huh. Cackle. We get opponent's extra with clip. Loudness War, other tuners can produce card effects. You target them with card effects. When the opponent's monster activates card effect, you banish a cool tune monster from grave. Sent to the graveyard is synchro material. See, I don't know. Because, like, we could normal summon this one. I mean, because we could do this. We could add... What do we want? We want a 2. I don't have a 2. Fuck me. We had this one. And then we would synchro. And then... Fuck, no. Okay, so... Interesting. Very, very interesting. I have no fucking clue what's going on. I have no idea what's happening here. That's not entirely true. I just, I think a lot of it is dependent on kind of what the opponent does. And a lot of it is like playing on the opponent's turn. Don't really do technically all that much. Because you go like RS. RS is the Omni, right? So it requires Rico. And then all of the rest of these are very situational, right? This one protects, but then on top of that, you can banish a Kewl Toon monster from the grave, and then apply that to effects when it gets sent to the graveyard as synchro material, which would give you an additional search or something of that nature. You also have Remix, which allows you to reborn and synchro again, which allows you to trigger other effects. You have Trackmaker, which searches. You have Crackle, which I believe banishes a card on synchro. Banishes a card from the extra deck face down. And then if this card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon it, and then look at the opponent's extra deck, banish 2 cards from it until the end phase. We also have back-to-back, which is the level 10. Level of monsters your opponent controls are increased by 2. Your tuners can make a second attack during each battle phase. When the opponent activates a monster effect, you target tuner in your grave or banishment, except a level 10 monster, either add it to the hand or special summon it. I feel like if back-to-back was going to come out, this would probably have been the card that they revealed. So I have a feeling this is not going to be released. But we'll see. And then special summon it, then immediately after the effects resolves. Synchro summon a synchro monster. Tuner synchro. You can use this effect twice. Oh, interesting. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you add the tuner. Then you can synchro. So you could even add back just like Ash or Ghost Bell or Failer or something of that nature, and then just use it as interaction again there. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, we drew Rekko, which technically works here, right? Because we go Rekko, reveal, Bell, summon Rekko, sync, activate, chain 1, chain 2. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that motherfucker crazy? Add, field spell, add. Here we add Q, I believe. Don't quote me on that. Extra normal, Q effect, add. Add mix? Add mix. Summon mix, my bad. Add. No, I was supposed to add Rekko. Yeah, I was supposed to add Rekko, I think. Was I? Hold on. No, because now we can go tribute, you, add, clip, add. And then we go synchro into... We could either go remix, or we could go RS. Or we could... What? How in the hell... Hold on. How the hell can I summon this guy? Oh, because I could use the clip in hand. Oh, yeah. It doesn't require me... Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. So we go this. Use these two. Here. You. Let me pass. Okay. We'll go pass. Activate effect. Tribute. So we want to target... Well, they're immediately synchro summoning. So we would want to use... We'd go like rotary. Mix. Do we have a 3? We don't have a 3. But I guess we don't need a 3, right? We just synchro summon. What is the effect? You can synchro summon a tuner synchro monster. That's it. So yeah, we could use. I guess we'd want to summon Rekko, or add Rekko. So we can go RS. So we go U and mix, I guess. We'll add, I don't know, this one to hand. Summon synchro, RS, U and U. And then, yeah, and then one is a spell trap removal, and then the other is a monster removal. Drew. During the opponent's main phase, this card is in your hand, you can special summon this card, then immediately use synchro summon using synchro summon as your synchro monster. Right. And Clips monster happens to be Crackle, which says on synchro summon you look at the top card. Which we don't actually have the levels for, so we wouldn't be able to do anything. I guess we could go into like... No, I can't do that. Do you have an 8? This guy's not a tuner. Oh, this guy is a tuner. We go Vsauce and Ritara. Special. Synchro. Or we can go into this guy. Yeah. Which would then trigger this to return, and this to banish. Banish, bounce, comedy. Oh, hello? What? When your opponent activates a card or effect. Is it level 1 later support? Yes. Okay. I think I get it. I'm probably butchering it significantly. Okay, let's see what we can accomplish just with Q. We're going to go Q. We're going to activate the effect of Q. We're going to special summon from the deck the Mix. I think we summoned Rekko, right? We summoned Rekko. Rekko grab... Rotary? Yes. Rekko. Rotary. Then we Synchro Shokan. Oh, hold on. What does this one do? Yeah. We stack the deck. This guy. Chain 1, yes. Chain 2, yes. Chain 3rd, yes. Reveal Heavy Slump and Jar. You can have the other... That's not Heavy Slump. Place it on top. Sure. Yep. Okay. There's the hand. Look at a hand. Okay. I would love to add here. We add Field Spell. Add this one to hand. And then this one says add from deck to hand. Then you can special and synchro. No, sorry. You add and then you can immediately synchro. Right. Okay. We go Field Spell. We go Field Spell. We go Tribute. We go... Add. Clip. Add Clip. Add Clip. Add Clip. Add Clip. Or do we add Mix? We add Mix. No, fuck. I wasn't supposed to go Rekko. I was supposed to go Mix. I was supposed to go Q into Mix. Mix add Rotary. Synchro with rotary. Tribute mix. Add reco. Normal reco. Add clip. Aha! I figured it out. I got there. Look, I got there. Okay, synchro overtape. We need, not reco. Not mix. I need Q. Fuck me. I don't have Q. Hold on. I need Q. I want to start with Q specifically because that's where I was. Okay, hold on. That's not Q. That's not Q. That's not Q. I mean, they all work. I want this one. Okay, we have clip in hand. But that's okay. So we go normal Q. Activate effect. Special from deck. Mix effect allows us to search out rotary. Then we Synchro Shokan into utilizing rotary into this guy. We activate the effect. We go Chainlink 1, this guy. We go Chainlink 2, this guy. We go Chainlink 3, this guy. Reveal everything. Place the other card on the top. Cool, look at the hand. Awesome. Add. Field spell. Okay. Add quick play. Cool. Then we go field spell. Activate effect. No, don't activate. Sorry, don't activate. Tribute the U. Add to hand reco. Add to hand. Don't special it. Add to hand. I guess we could have specialed it in this case. Because I could special and search and do the same thing, and then I'd still have my normal summon available to me. True. Yeah, I could have. Add. And then we add... What mix? Yeah, we would add the 2 here. We would add clip here. And then we would go into this guy? No, we go RS. Well, no, we wouldn't do that. Because we'd have to use the clip there. True. Yeah, we would have gone into the 6 here. We would have gone this guy. That's what we would. And then if they do a thing, we can, like, pop or what have you. This is a 1 spur? Yes. Okay. Got it. Cool. All right. I figured it out, chat. I figured out how to do it. A little bit. I don't think it's perfect, but I have a general idea. I have a general idea as to how it works. What the fuck is Q wearing? Why did I just notice that? Why am I now privy to that information? I hate it here. Also, why is this the OCG version? What's the difference? Am I crazy? Also, I have no idea how to use back-to-back here. Most of the time we go remix. I guess that makes sense, right? You'd go like... Hold on, wait. What? Alright, fuck it. I'll use this one. Add field spell. Then what, add Reco? And then go remix? Maybe? We go field spell. Then we go this. Activate, tribute, add, Reco, special, Reco, clip. And then just synchro here. Like a regular ass synchro. Like this, and then you would go, we still have access to this, we still have access to that. True, because then we can tag out into whatever it is that we need, and use the additional materials. So like, sorry, wrong button. So we go pass the turn, and then we would go, they do a thing. We go this. I don't know, special Reco and mix, summon Reco and mix, synchro, RS. And then we trigger this to pop this. Then we still have access to this. Yeah. Vanish. Q? I guess, yeah. Okay, I think I get it. Oh. Okay. All right. I think I think I get it. I think I understand. Generally speaking, how the cards work. Obviously, it's going to take way more time for me to fully understand and fully grasp what's actually happening. And I will say, I really don't know what we're getting. Like, I really don't think we're getting back-to-back, because I feel like this would absolutely have been the showcase card if we were. So I have a feeling we're not getting this one. I don't know if we're getting rotary, and if we're not getting rotary, I don't know how much it is even worth, like, looking at. Is this going to be the best deck? Not even close. Even with all of its tools available to it, no. No. Draco Tail is better, Vanquishal Canine is better, Mitsurugi is better, Yummy is significantly better. It maybe be better than Radiant Typhoon, but it would not be the best deck. It would be able to compete at the very least. It would be similar in nature to Radiant Typhoon. Okay. I'm trying to debate whether or not I should just make the video now with y'all or not. Really don't know. Yeah, I'll just make the video. I think Cool Tune without Rotary, without back-to-back, and without Crackle, without like the most recent support, kind of pales in comparison. And I wouldn't necessarily say that it is a competent, not right. Competent is not the right word. I don't think it's that great of a deck. Right? Like, it's better than Doom Zed, but not by a lot. Because it misses out on a lot of its actual pieces of interaction and the things that make it actually good. Which is the fact that it has the ability to kind of go through a bunch of these lines. Because without Rotary, you're very heavily reliant on some very specific cards to start your plays. And if any of those get stopped even remotely, you're kind of just cooked. Rotary kind of gives you that extension that's really useful, in the sense that drawing it not only gives you that additional normal summon, but it also gives you the ability to use a level 1 tuner, which is pretty important, because your best starters being Rekko and Kewl means that you kind of have to draw another level 1 tuner. And having access to that, very nice. On top of that, it's an additional search, which is very, very useful, kind of mandatory. I don't know. It depends. Cool. All right, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to record a video chat. What are your thoughts? No thoughts, head empty? Same. All right. Okay. You get to see how the sausage gets made. And the reason for this is because I forgot to do this yesterday, and oopsie poopsie. Though, to be fair, this video probably won't go up if Cool Tune doesn't get Rotary. Like, just straight up. Hello, guys, and welcome back to another Cold episode. On today's episode, we're taking a look at Cool Tune, the newest top-tier archetype within Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Now, as I am making this video, the maintenance is currently happening for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. And with that being said, we don't actually know what is being released for the Cool Tune archetype. However, I still wanted to give you a general update for when the pack releases. Now, with that being said, you won't see this video if Rotary and some of the other notable cards like Crackle are not in the set. So, hey, if you're seeing this, congratulations. We actually got a good deck. That being said, if Rotary doesn't exist within the next pack, likely this deck doesn't do anything, and you just won't see this video because, yeah, that's how important a lot of these cards are to actually making the archetype function. So let's actually go over what Cool Tune does and why it's a top-tier meta threat. First and foremost, all of them are tuners. They're all tuners. They rely heavily on tuners. All of them have the effect where on the field they can utilize a tuner monster in the hand for a synchro summon. Any synchro summon of a tuner synchro. I believe it's tuner synchro. But basically, this also means that hand traps like Ash Blossom, Ghost Bell, and the Gammas, or the Psyframes, can be utilized as synchro material, which is pretty nice. That means that oftentimes you can have additional pushes through interaction just simply because you happen to draw the right level or tuner, which is pretty solid. That being said, Kewl and Rekko are basically your best normal summons. Kewl allows you to special summon from the deck. Rekko allows you to search from the deck on summon. Notably, Kewl specifically needs to be normal summoned in order to get its effect to special summon from the deck. So keep that in mind. You want to normal summon the Kewl. All of the others can be utilized via special summon as well. Rekko just searches out a Cool Tune tuner monster from your Cool Tune monster that's not level 3, so you can't search Kewl. We have Mix here, which on normal or special adds another Cool Tune of a different level as well, not level 2, which is important. And then we have Clip. Clip is very important to the combo because what ends up happening is during the opponent's main phase, you're going to use this as a way to get into the rest of your plays. It's pretty important. On top of that, If it's sent to the graveyard, they all do things for having been sent to the graveyard via Synchro Summon. So, for example, Rekko has the ability to pop a spell trap. Kewl has the ability to look at the top 2 cards and kind of stack the deck against the opponent, which is pretty cool. Clip banishes a card from the extra deck face down, which is very interesting. But notably, Rotary is very important in the sense that Rotary, we'll talk about Mix in a second. Rotary specifically gives you the ability to get an additional normal summon. You just reveal it and another tuner, and then you get another normal summon of a tuner. If it's sent to the graveyard as synchro material, you get to look at the opponent's hand and add a cool tune spell trap from your deck to your hand, which gives you the field spell or the quick play spell, whichever one you need. And on top of that, it is a level 1, which is very important as well, because a lot of the materials necessary require you to have a level 1. Now, without Rotary, you could technically still summon off of Q a level 1 and still get access to your level 4 Trackmaker. It's not too difficult, but I will say it also kind of sucks. So, for the most part, we just want to have Rotary anyway, because it's just way more useful. That being said, without that, you still have some plays. You can also use Mix, which also searches out, as previously mentioned, but if sent to the graveyard, pops a monster. So this one is probably your best of the synchro materials, because popping a monster is very useful. Also, notably, they do target, so keep that in mind. As for the other spell traps, we have Cool Tune Synchro, which is a quick play spell that activates to add a Cool Tune card from your deck to your hand. Then you can synchro summon a tuner synchro monster. That's any tuner synchro monster. We also have JJ Cool Tune, which is the field spell, which gives you an additional normal summon and contribute a tuner in order to add or special summon a cool tune from the deck. And then on top of that, you are locked. All of these basically lock you into tuners. That's pretty much it. We're also playing a Synchro Overtake because some of these are named in the extra deck. Some of the main deck monsters are named in the extra deck. As for the Synchro monsters, we have Trackmaker, which is the Searcher. We have Crackle, which allows you to banish additional cards from the opponents on Synchro Summon. And then on top of that, or if it's sent to the graveyard, on top of that, on Synchro, well, actually both of them, right? You look at the opponent's extra deck, you banish a card from it, and then you just banish face down, or face up. Yeah, if it's sent to the graveyard. Multiple banishes from the extra. We have RS, which is an Omni Negate. And then we have Remix, which is a way to tag out into your other names, which is pretty solid. So that is mostly it. Oh, sorry. We also have Loudness War, which gives you the ability to, during the opponent, or if the opponent does a thing, you get to banish a Cool Tune monster in order to apply its Synchro Summon effect. Not on summon, but when it's used as Synchro material. So you can pop, you can banish a card, etc. That's the general idea. It's very confusing, but when you see it actually play out, hopefully it makes more sense. Let me show you what that does. All right, now we do this, and we reset until we get Q. That's not Q. That's also not Q. Okay, this one is technically Q. Alrighty, so real quick, I'm just going to show you the simple one-card Q line. So ignore the rest of the cards in the hand. We're just going to show you what Q does. So first and foremost, Q is going to activate. We're going to activate its effect in order to special summon from the deck. We are going to summon it the Mix. Mix effect is going to activate, and we are going to add to our hand the Rotary. This is why Rotary is so important, because now we have a 3 and a 1, which allows us to go into this guy. Now, to be fair, we could also use Rotary here to normal summon something like the Ghost Spell or something else of that nature. It's not too important, but occasionally you'll have like another cool tune in your hand that you would want to synchro summon. Here we're going to activate all of these effects. We're going to activate the effect of the Trackmaker, we're going to activate the effect of the Rotary, and then we are going to activate the effect as the last effect, Q, so that we can look at the opponent's deck. Hey, look at that. We're going to manage this one. We're going to place the other one on top. We could also place it on bottom if we wanted to. We're going to look at the opponent's hand, and from the Rotary, we get to add to the hand the field spell. Then we are also going to add the quick play spell, which notably is twice per turn, which is kind of funny. So we could do it again if we really wanted to, but I'm going to act as if we didn't use it. We want to actually set it for the most part. We're going to activate the JJ Cool Tune here. And then we are going to activate its effect. We are going to tribute off the non-mix in order to add it to our hand. We're going to add the Reco. Now, we could also special summon it. I'm just going to special summon it here. But you could also normal summon it if you wanted to. This is also a way to get, like, Q into rotation. So, you know, you grab up the field spell, you grab Q, you normal summon the Q, right? Because it gives you an extra normal summon as well, which is nice. We're going to go for the Reco here, and we're going to add it to our hand clip. And then we are going to synchro summon using the Reco and the mix into remix. And then we are done. That's it. That's the whole combo. Here's the thing. During the opponent's turn, we have a lot that we can do, so let me show you. First and foremost, we have the effect of remix, which has the ability to, during the opponent's turn, tribute itself and then target 2 non-synchro tuners in the grave, adding one to the hand and special summoning the other, and then immediately synchro summoning, or at least you can, right? Notably, you don't have to immediately synchro summon. So that means you could also add back something like a Ghost Spell, or a Gamma, or an Ash, or something of that nature that may be used on the previous turn. It's very nice. Notably, we also have the ability to use Clip in hand to synchro off with the monsters in our hand as well, right? On special summon, or during the opponent's main phase, you can special summon this card from your hand and then immediately synchro summon a tuner synchro monster, which is pretty solid. So here, my opponent did a thing. We're going to just tag out here. We're going to go into the mix. We're going to go into Reco. We're going to summon the Reco here. And then we are going to just immediately synchro summon into RS with the Reco and the mix. And now, notably, mix will activate here. We're going to activate the effect of the mix. We're going to pop the monster as well. And now we have the Omni Negate on top of everything else. We could also activate our Cool Tune Synchro. We're going to add to the hand. I guess we'll add Reco here so that we can use its spell trap pop effect. We're going to go for the clip. We're going to special summon it. Out comes clip. Activate its effect. We're going to synchro summon into Crackle. We're going to go for Crackle. Activate the effect. We can use the effect to banish a card face down. So we're going to do that. We're going to activate this one. We're going to pop the spell trap. We're going to activate this one. We're going to banish a random card from their extra deck face down. Banish a random card. We're going to banish, or look at it, banish that one. Gain attack, 2,500, banish that guy. Bada bing, bada boom. They have another thing. We're going to negate it as well. Banishing Reco, since we have multiple of it. Negate. There you go. That's generally how the deck works. Hopefully this gives you an idea as to how it works, how it functions. Yeah, it's a lot of kind of playing on the opponent's turn, tagging out, tagging in, all of that jazz. And then on top of that, you can play a whole bunch of these hand traps in addition to that, and that's generally how you would play into opponent's boards, is you would prevent them from getting to that full board. So that's generally what it does. What it does. All right. All right, this deck is rather interesting. It is a very complex, kind of different style of deck than most other decks. It is reliant on kind of playing more on the opponent's turn than anything else, right? Even synchro summoning during the opponent's turn. But notably, it also locks you into tuners, so it's not like you're summoning Baron or something else of that nature. Now, I will say, this deck, again, very different without Rotary. It's still playable. I will probably still do a video on it, nonetheless, regardless of whether or not we get Rotary. But this card does kind of solve a lot of the issues. Getting that additional search is massive to the end board, right? We added like 4 interactions because of that additional search. On top of that, we also have, you know, Crackle and back-to-back. Back-to-back is kind of a crazy card. You add back cards, you can do it twice, and then you can also synchro summon as soon as you do that, right? So you add back tuners, you can add back Ashes or Ghost Spells or what have you, right? Again. And then on top of that, it allows you to OTK more effectively because you get that additional attack. So it's pretty solid. It's not insane by any stretch of the imagination, but it's another way to like help push for lethal and what have you. And overall, it does matter quite substantially for the top deck. All in all, though, it's a, I don't know, it's a pretty cool deck. It's nothing too crazy. I think even with the full release, even with Fidralis, if we were to get it as well, which is a hand trap that's specifically very useful in this list, being able to summon itself, it's a tuner, it can be used for synchro material to go into back-to-back more easily, and a bunch of stuff like that. Even if you were to have Fidralis, I guess you can't technically... Don't worry about it. Even if you were to have Fidralis, you wouldn't realistically beat any of the other top decks right now. All of those are really powerful. Mitsurugi, Vanquish Soul Canine, Yummy, Draco Tail, they're all significantly better than this deck, but it would be around the Radiant Typhoon tier. So those are my thoughts. Hopefully you guys do indeed enjoy. Hopefully this helped as well understand the general combos and how this deck works. But yeah, there you go. Thank you guys so much for watching, and remember to always stay frosty. Bye-bye. Okay. Thank you, chat, for sitting there as I did that. Very kind, very kind. All in all, though, I feel like we do... I don't know. I feel like we are due Rotary. Maybe we don't get back-to-back. I feel like we're not going to get back-to-back. But, Rotary is pretty good. Does this deck counter Yummy? No. Nope. I get why you would think that, right? Because, like, oh, it modulates the levels. Right? And while it is technically true, right? RS modulates the levels. The simple fact of the matter is, you would have to go first, make RS, and then not have some, you know, they wouldn't have to, they would have to have some other, like, they would have to not have some other way of potentially stopping you or interacting with you, right? Like Droplet or a hand trap to like prevent the RS from summoning or what have you. It isn't bad into Yummy. It's probably its best matchup of the top tiers, but I wouldn't say it counters it. It's just like good. Because I mean, playing second into Yummy is not exactly a great experience for this deck. It could potentially do stuff, right? Like you could have clip and some hand traps and what have you and play into it fairly well, right? But if you go second into it, it's still bad. If you go first, you have to get to RS before they go for any of their other Yummy stuff, which isn't necessarily a guarantee. And on top of that, if they go for something like they could always just go for like Martial Metal Marcher, or they could go for like SP, right? Or something else of that nature, right? It's not, if I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong about this. Yeah, this just requires a level 4 lower light beast. So they'd still be able to go like Snatchy into Acro Carry or into Mignon or into something of that nature, and then kind of like go from there. You go into SP, go into, I guess SP is like the only one, right? But it's not like you're changing the Link one, right? They could go into a myriad of Link ones and then just go, cool, here's SP, or here's, you know, the quick play, bounce, etc., etc. Again, not a counter necessarily, just a good matchup. Wouldn't it be better to see the hand first and then stack the deck? Or am I missing something? The reason you don't do that is because you want Q as the last card. Because, okay, so Rotary searches a card. Look at the opponent's hand, then add a card. You want to chain block the search. You want to search the thing. That's it. So yeah, you could go like Rotary, Chain Link 2, or like, you know, Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2, Chain Link 3. That technically could be better. But you also don't want to get like ashed or purged or something like that. So it's just better to be like, no, we'll just take the slightly worse hit. And it's not like you would generally, I don't think knowing the hand gives you too much of a difference, right? Like generally speaking, if you're just looking at the top two cards, you're going to be like, okay, one of these is better than the other. I'll give you that one regardless of what else is in the hand, right? Maybe it, you know, probably comes up occasionally, but it's that same idea of like, well, are you going to play around Ash, Purge, etc., or are you going to play around a potential, you know, double up of a once per turn in their hand or something like that, right? For the most part, I just play around Ash. It's a more common card. It's more likely to happen, right? Doesn't matter on what deck they're playing, whether or not, you know, we stack the deck or certain, you know, that's something that will always happen. And again, that search is pretty important. And if you can chain block it, you probably should. It's the same thing as to why, like, Arthalion is almost always activated as Chainlink 1 in Draco Tail. And it's like, oh, yeah, just cutting off the ability for the opponent to Ghost Spell you on that is substantial, right? Technically speaking, yes, you should probably be activating Arthalion as, like, Chainlink 3. If you're not worried about anything, technically speaking, Chainlink 3 Arthalion is, like, arguably better. But you got to play around hand traps. You got to play around common cards. That's the general idea. Bestials annoy this deck? No, not really. I mean, Q is a light. Rotary is a light. Other than that, I don't think many of the other ones care. Like Rekko's of fire, mixes of wind. I guess the extra deck kind of cares, except it doesn't, right? Like, because you go remix. Remix doesn't target, right? You tribute this card. Yeah, you just tribute it for cost, and then you do all of this after the chain resolves. So it's not like you care too much, right? Like, you'll probably have some sort of target. And because they trigger when they're used as synchro material, it doesn't matter. Like, most of the things are activated in hand, right? So a Bestial's not going to matter too much. It could matter, right? It's not like it doesn't have applications. Being able to banish like a Q or being able to banish a Rotary or something of that nature is not bad. Banish a Clip as well. But it doesn't really matter. And specifically these two, Mix and Rico, being the disruptions, right? Rico being the monster destruction, Rico being the spell trap disruption, and Mix being the monster destruction, means that, like, you're still going to have access to those, even if a Bestial were to hit, like, a Q or something else of that nature. So at the very least, you'd still have access to, like, a monster destruction or a spell trap destruction. If you don't know their deck works, you can stack it in their favor. Yeah, I mean, that is true, right? You could always stack in their favor. But you're only looking at 2 cards anyway. It's not like you have the ability to be like, oh, I'm going to give you a crap card. Right? You're just like, I don't know. I think this one is worse for my end board, right? It's like, oh, you have Droplet or, I don't know, Ash. It's like, okay, I'll give you Ash instead. You know, I'll banish the Droplet, I'll give you Ash. That's kind of the idea. You know? Not saying it couldn't matter. I'm just saying most of the time you're probably going to want to play around the more commonly known cards. What's with them running Rose Whip? What do you mean? This guy? It's because it's a level 3 tuner that cuts the opponent off of cards. So you could play Rose Whip as like a normal summon. And then, you know, use the rest of your cool tunes either in hand or in grave or what have you. You also get it off of the extra normal summon from Rotary, so you can just like extra normal summon out the Rose Whip. Now they're locked into 1 spell trap each turn, and a lot of the spell traps against this deck are like, spell traps are way more frustrating. Things like Droplet, things like Raigeki, etc. Right? These cards that remove your monsters or that like negate them or what have you, right? Those are way more impactful. So cutting them to 1. How's the extra deck looking? Are all of these needed? No. RS is needed. Remix is needed. Trackmaker is needed. Like, all of this from here, this is pretty standard. This is for Fidralis. I guess you could also play this guy because of reframing. You can pretty easily summon this guy on your first turn, go into reframing, and then you have the counter trap. There's that. I probably wouldn't do this. I don't think it's worth it, but you could. But the general idea is, like, you have about 6 extra deck slots that are pretty spacious. How many normal summons? Technically speaking, 3. You can get up to 3. You get your normal, you get the rotary normal of a tuner, and then you get the extra normal of a cool tune. So 3. But you could also start your plays with something like Synchro Overtake, which can start without a normal. You also could, you know, start with, like, on the opponent's turn with a clip or something of that nature. Or with the Synchro. No, sorry. This one doesn't do what I think it did. Yeah, this one just adds. But you get the point. You could theoretically start without a normal summon. Most of the time you're normal summoning. Most of the time you need it. Do you think it'd be worth running a Rhoda or a Signet Mining for their respective tunes? No. You are better off playing additional tuner hand traps. Bell, Ogre, Psyframes, Ash, Valor, etc. If you were to play a Searcher... you wouldn't play a Searcher. You would play extra copies of Clip, you would play extra copies of Hand Traps, and that's mostly it. The deck is relatively consistent with the actual names themselves, and being able to search out, like, I don't know, Rotary or Mix aren't really worth it. Especially because that also weakens you to Droll, and you don't do a whole ton of searching post, like, the first search link. Like, I guess you kind of do, right? Because you go this and this. I don't know. It kind of weakens you to Droll. I don't think it matters too much, but there's not really a purpose to it, right? Similar to Draco Tail, right? Draco Tail could have, like, a searcher or something of that nature, but for the most part, you kind of just want to play the monsters, right? These all give you access to additional plays, right? It's like, okay, cool, if I draw Clip and, I don't know, Ash, I get to go into Cackle on the opponent's turn or something like that, right? So, there's that. Another deck that Retaliating Sea hurts. Kind of. Not really. Because a lot of it is not reliant on a spell. I mean, yeah, Synchro Overtake. You could Retaliating Sea the Synchro Overtake. That is technically true. However, you don't necessarily start often with Synchro Overtake. Most of your plays are not reliant on spells at all. Until it is the opponent's turn anyway. But even with that, I don't believe these have to be sent to grave. They just have to be used. Oh, no, they do have to be sent to grave. And the search spell? Yeah, and? Again, you're not necessarily starting oftentimes with the spells. It's not like I need the spell to do a thing. But yeah, I guess technically Retaliating Sea hurts it. Kinda. But yeah, if I draw a Synchro, or Cool Toon Synchro. Unless my hand is already really bad, I'm just not going to activate this card on my turn. Right? So I basically get to do everything without them ever having a chance to activate the Retaliating Sea until I've done everything. And I have all of the access to everything. But yeah, it could matter, right? On like particularly weaker hands, it could matter. You know, if I have to start with Synchro Overtake or if I have to start with the Quick Play, they could Retaliating Sea. But then you also have things like RS, which could help, you know, kind of combat that. And no, I'm going crazy. I mean, you could also potentially Gamma it, right? Like, it could be a punish if they do actually end up activating the Retaliating Sea in response. You go Gamma. Then they're heavily punished. It's like the Synchro version of Draco Tail. They don't even hide the similarities. What similarities? What the fuck are you talking about? They care about Fua? A little. Not a lot. If you got Fuad on the opponent's turn, you would care. On your turn, less so. You can probably get away with like one summon off of Fua. Dependent on whether or not you start with Q. If you start with Q, you probably could give them 2 and be fine. Also, in what world is this deck at all like Draco Tail? This has nothing even remotely similar to Draco Tail. Huh? I guess it uses cards in hand and has effects when they are used as material? You know, like fucking every deck? How many URs? Many. Is Rotary coming? Hopefully. I'm going to tell you, at the very least, obviously we know RS is UR. I would imagine Q, I would imagine Mix, I would imagine Quick Play, and I would imagine RS. And then probably Rotary. No, hold on. It's Q, Rotary, Mix, RS, and then back to back. Maybe not Quick Play. One of these two. Either Mix or Cool Toon Synchro are going to be a UR, but not both, I would imagine. The Trigger Engrave, the Spell Searches, then Synchros. They Synchro from hand. Right. Yeah, like a bunch of decks, right? Like a lot of decks. Search and then do a thing. Or special, or search, or this or that or the other thing. I mean, yeah, you could compare any deck to any deck, right? Like, yeah, this deck is branded because it has a spell that searches and a spell that summons, and it goes into extra deck monsters, and it goes into, you know, it has grave effects, and it has a guy that does a thing on normal or special summon, and it had, I don't know. The point is, comparing this deck to Draco Tail is disingenuous. This deck plays nothing like Draco Tail. It has, I guess, technical similarities to Draco Tail, just like every deck has technical similarities to every other deck. But in reality, the deck does not play at all like Draco Tail. It plays vastly differently from Draco Tail. This is more of a, like... What's a good example? I don't know, it kind of feels like Flunder? In a way. Yeah. Yeah, it feels more akin to Flunder in its playstyle. Did I see the new Invoke cards? Yes. Does the deck play into Nib? It can, it doesn't have to. Are we getting Zelen? Who's Zelen? Zelen? Ooh. Oh, this guy. Probably not. Likely we are getting most of this, maybe not back to back. I don't think we're getting back to back. Those are my thoughts. I think there's a good chance we get Rotary. Because I don't see a world in which that's not the case. Can we get Baron banned? Baron, I don't think is played in this deck. I don't think you'd be able to summon it. Unless you Gamma your opponent. They play Mana Diem Braveheart. They play Vsauce. They play Amritara because you can search the counter trap and then use it. You can with Zalen. Am I missing something? No, I don't think you can. When you play Baron, if you play Gamma with Excel Stardust, almost every single one of the cool tunes locks you into tuners. You could theoretically play Baron alongside the Stardust, right? Honestly, you do have the extra deck space. You could play it for the Psyframe Gamma, but none of the cool tunes get there. So it's one of those things where it's like, cool, I'm going to punish you because I happen to draw the one of, right? So yeah, theoretically you could, but I don't necessarily. I mean, none of the cool tunes are getting you there. They all like immediately lock you into tuners, right? Yeah. Is there one of them that doesn't? I'm pretty sure they all do. Oh. Sorry, Rotary. You could summon Rotary and use its effect. And then you wouldn't be locked. But yeah, none of the other cards do. You'd have to jump through some pretty major hoops to get to Baron. Rotary is a Cypress, yes. Centurion would be dead cards in this deck? Yeah. All of the like actual cool tune cards that do anything lock you into tuners. You are locked into tuners. And a lot of the cool tune synchros require additional tuners anyway. So it's not exactly like an easy task to try and get to non-tuners. They don't really allow that. I'm sure you could. I just don't know if it's worth it, is the thing. Like, if you're playing Cool Tune to make Baron, you're probably not gonna do well with Cool Tune, right? You could, right? Again, you could, you know, You could activate Delta, you could activate Gamma, and then go into Baron. That is a realistic possibility. Is that going to be a occurrence that is likely to happen? Or a common occurrence? Probably not, right? Because, like, if, for example, if I go Synchro Overtake, activate its effect, summon out, like attempt to summon out Rico. Right? Rico on summon adds a cool tune. Oh, this one actually doesn't lock you. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I guess you could then. No, I guess there's a little bit more. Am I crazy? Is it just Q? No, I know Mix does, right? No, I'm going crazy. Never mind. I thought more of them locked you. This one locks you, right? Yeah. Nope. What am I missing? Synchro locks you. This one locks you. Q locks you. Really, Rico? Clip mixed up. Well, there you go. I guess you could make Baron. So I don't really know how else you would get there other than just like Gamma. Yeah, I guess you're just hoping and praying like Gamma gets it. Again, yeah, you could make Baron, but yeah, I mean, the only way to do it is these guys. Unless I'm missing something. Because the reason you can go Vsauce, and the reason we play Vsauce, is because you can summon it with just tuners. Pack isn't playable without a single hand trap, or am I crazy? Yeah, it's pretty much not. A lot of it. Okay, to be fair, all of this is in here with Fidralis. We would play none of this. I just modified a list. Outside of the rips, what does KT end on? Omni negation, monster destruction, spell trap destruction, hand traps, attack or level modulation, potential more destruction effects, and more rips. And then whatever hand traps they have, which they could also potentially cycle back. Things like Ash, Ghost Bell, Baylor, etc. So there you go. Are they flexible? No. Nope. Every single one of these is a tuner, and they require you to play tuners, and almost exclusively tuners. All of the extra deck monsters are tuners. Everything's a tuner. It's all tuners. Theoretically, if you add non-tuners, you could potentially do something. But they're not exactly a great fit. Because again, a lot of these cards lock you into tuners. Any of like the good cards, Q locks you into tuners. Cool Tune Synchro locks you into tuners. JJ Cool Tune locks you into synchros. You could theoretically go like Rico and like summon off of that, but they also utilize tuners in hand to summon tuner synchros. Or am I wrong? Do they not summon tuner synchros? No, sorry, just tuners. But they require you to use a tuner in the hand, and they are tuners. So it's not exactly like the easiest thing. That's, again, one of the reasons Vsauce and Ritara can be used, because it doesn't state that it needs a non-tuner. You can just use anything. It's why I don't necessarily think that it's an auto include to add Baron. I think it's worth it, but I don't think you would be wrong in thinking like, oh, I just won't play Baron, or like, oh, I won't play this card, or what have you, right? Can you super poly the board? Yes and no. At many points you could super poly the board, at many points you couldn't. The board is ever changing. That's one of the things that makes this deck unique, right? Realistically, yeah, you could super poly it. But a lot of the interaction is not specifically coming from the board. Right? Like, they could also just end on Remix. That's the only monster on their board. And by the time you have the ability to synchro summon, or by the time you have the ability to super poly them, it's too late. You know, they've already done like 10 things, right? I wouldn't say it's a good super poly target. It's not like what's a good example? Branded, where it's like, oh, cool, I have everything under the sun to super poly. It's like, oh, I might super poly it if, you know, if super poly is useful in other boards, maybe it'd be useful here, or at the very least, it could have application. But it's like, okay, you know, you have RS and Remix maybe on field. Maybe you have a Crackle and an RS on field. Cool, you could super poly those. You could potentially super poly War and Trackmaker. I don't know how the fuck you're getting those on the field. Never mind. You could potentially synchro like Vsauce and a guy, Vsauce and Trackmaker or something. I don't know how the hell that's on the field. I don't know. Not really. Will the level manipulation effect be too busted? No. Ha! No, the level modulation effect is fine. Okay. The levels of monsters your opponent controls with 1700 or less attack are increased by 1. That's it. It affects one deck. That's it. It only affects Yummy, and only kind of. Because the thing is, it only matters if this card is on the field. And it only matters if, you know, you're not going second. But like against Draco Tail, it's not gonna matter. Against Vanquish Troll, it's not gonna matter. Against I guess against like Ryzeal Mitsu, it could matter, but it could also do absolutely nothing. You know, it's not like they have to go into Rank Force. They have other options. You know, they have the entire Mitsu line. So like, I don't know. I guess it could matter potentially, right? It's not busted. It's not even like impressive. It's serviceable. It's an effect. But a rank 6 in Vanquishable Canine is a good idea. The levels of monsters with original attack 1700 or less are increased by 1. There's not a single Vanquishable that cares, or Canine that cares. It is just Yummy. And maybe some other things over here or over there. But yeah, for the most part, it doesn't matter. Funnily enough, it floodgates itself. It does floodgate itself. So that is something to keep in mind. Only Sue cares? That is true. Sue would kind of care. Tenpai? Yeah, Tenpai would technically care. But again, it's that idea of like not many decks care. It's a niche effect that comes up occasionally. But yeah, really not that big of a deal. I don't know. This is a funny deck at the very least. It's pretty interesting. Cool. How's maintenance? Nope, not yet. Probably another hour, I would imagine. Close that. We'll close that one as well. I don't really have anything else. We could play Duel Links. Actually, I'm almost 1000% certain Duel Links is also under maintenance, because that always seems to happen. But almost to find out. You'd use the Earthbound monster as a searcher. Which Earthbound monster? Oh, look at that. I fucking knew it. Chat, I knew it. Look at that. I don't know why they do this. It bothers me so much. They should absolutely stagger the maintenance times. But they don't. There's like, you can't play Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Yu-Gi-Oh's not allowed. Stop trying to play Yu-Gi-Oh. It makes Mad Love a 5 to offset Sue being a 6. That's actually hilarious. Oh, true. Sprite would care. Yep, Sprite would also care. Have I seen Pokemon Champions? I've seen its existence. I have seen very little to do with it. Should we see what it's about? Wolfie Glick. I saw Wolf Glick made a video about it. And we love the goat here. We're big fans of the goat. Oh, 5 stones reaper. I am in the way. This is his video on Pokemon Champions. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, chat. I might play Pokemon because of Pokemon Champions. I have been a big fan of the Pokemon scene for quite some time. And like VGC is very interesting to me conceptually, and I think it's a really cool time to be able to actually play. I'll have to see how it looks, how it works, how it goes. But yeah, I'll probably play Champions. It looks good. I've only seen the one video of Blue Eyes versus Melodic. I don't even know what that is. Champions is rough. Glitches out the wazoo. Well, ain't that par for the course. Damn. Disappointed? Yeah. Surprised? Not a chance. It's Pokemon, of course it's buggy as hell. That's the charm, right? Smile. Smile. Comedy. It's a feature. The bugs are a feature. True. So Mega Kangaskhan heal an opponent with Power Up Punch. That's hilarious. Also, excuse me, what? Mega Kangaskhan? Oh, speed up. Voice acting.
I think I heard that this is like the Switch 1 version. Am I coping? Maybe it's my Italian Wi-Fi. Hydro Pump. I remember, you know, it's funny, I have the same thought that I had in the, when I played the game early, which is that this tutorial is unrealistic because Hydro Pump connected. Your team sucks, old man. Okay, so I get to recruit a Pokemon for free here. I wonder if this is a preset list, like you always have the same 10 choices, or whether or not... Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, that's good to know. So you're not incentivized to restart the game and beat the tutorial over and over again. You have free first Pokemon.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
I think out of all these Pokemon,
there's not a chance, there's not a shot in the world I'm playing without full accuracy on all of my moves. I can't take it. I'm gonna miss a 95% move, and I'm gonna be like, all right, that's it. I'm done. I win this game if I don't whiff. The Mega Evolution order being random and not speed based. Yeah, Pokemon! Also, what the fuck is this team? What is this team? Why does this Hadrian have Quick Claw? Gengar has a fucking Citrus! What do you mean? Why does Gengar have Citrus? Palafin with Lum? Sylveon with a fucking Sash is one of the craziest... Isn't Sylveon bulky? Am I crazy? Is Sylveon not bulky? Do I not know Sylveon? Isn't that like the bulky Pokemon? Or the bulky one of the evolutions? Doesn't it have like an insane special defense? So far he's crashed and soft locked. Sick. Hold on. He can't knock off. That's crazy. There's just no good items to use right now? Well, I mean, he had items. It was just like... The placement of the items was crazy. Like, okay, Aggron had an appropriate item. And, like, everything else felt like insanity. Sash Sylveon. Excuse me? There's no flame orb? What the fuck? Also, I really am not a big fan of the art direction. I'm really not that big of a fan of the art direction for modern Pokemon. It doesn't look good. Mega Chemical! I forgot that was a Mega. It's funny because, like, every single fan-made Pokemon game at this point is just, like, the 2D sprite variants. They're like, what if we made sprites instead? Which, by the way, is just, like, significantly easier work. But on top of that, just looks better. Looks like a PS3 game. No Life Orb choice specs, band, covert cloak, wide lens, nothing. Oh, cool. Well, Oranberry is pretty good for Little Cup. Surely we have Little Cup, right? Smile. It's the team! It's the team! You can't see it in its entirety, but it's the team! Break room. It is crazy, the budget for Pokemon games. It seems like they just have nothing. Well, to be fair, Champions, if I'm not mistaken, is like supposed to be specifically the competitive version of these games, right? So it's like VGC rules, and I guess it's not Smogon. But it's like whatever the single battle version of the game is. Bees! Chimecho has Levitate. Well, now we know. He lived on one? That's crazy. Can I help you get better with Sky Striker? Me? No. Not very good at that. Though we did play it earlier today. If you go check out the first hour, you'll see me play it. But I would not say that I am the one to play Striker. Aggron is so ass. True. Yeah, Aggron's terrible. There's no longer a version of the timer for casual games with friends. Right, because again, this is the competitive game. Right, this is just for... And it's also brand spanking new. Here, okay, this is one of my biggest gripes that I've had with the gaming industry as a whole. Instead of releasing a finished game and actually completing a game and then releasing it, they will just release a half-cooked, half-baked project and then be like, don't worry, guys, we'll fix it. And then when it doesn't get fixed and a bunch of players stop playing their dog shit ass game, they go, where'd everyone go? Fucking finish the game. Don't release a half-baked product. Finish the fucking game. It's a travesty. And it happens all the fucking time. Because it's like, oh, it's fine, we'll just update it. Oh, it's fine, we'll just update it. It's like, no one wants to play a not finished game. Just finish it. Just finish the game. People will wait. I swear, if GTA 6 releases half-baked, there will be goddamn riots in the streets. Look at what happened with Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's a good game now, but no one fucking talks about it because we only remember how terrible it was at release. Because the game wasn't fucking done. Ah! Do more lab stuff then? I can't really do that right now. Any suggestions for Mimighoul? Bro, I ain't got nothing for you. Mimighoul? I haven't played Mimighoul in ages. I've never been a fan of that one. I don't know, play Yummy. That's like the only thing I can think of. Will I open packs live? I will attempt to. The developers of BDSP. Oh, that is truly tragic, huh? King Gambit. Also, what the fuck is going on with this character? And who the hell is Wolfie's character? When do I stream? Pretty much every day at around this time. I generally start streaming at about 4 hours previously. So whatever that would be for you, it's 8:30 for me. Then it's every day but Sunday. Sunday is my day off. Did we see him customize his character? It's midnight for me. It's midnight for me as well. Yep. My tournament Discord, people have been roasting the looks so much. Tragic. True. See, now true. I'm like half paying attention. I'm close AF. Or I could be very, very far away. Given the way that the world is shaped, I could be... I could live on the same street as you. Or I could live literally across the globe. Ain't that fun? I think when I went to Argentina, it was like a 2-hour time difference for me. And like that literally across the globe for me. So. I live in Mexico. Nice. Did I see the new Invoke support? I did. It looks really cool. It's 9:30 a.m. Good morning. Hope you have a good day. It's a weird place to start your day. I'm sorry you're here. But I hope it's good for you. $3:30 here in Argentina. Well, there you go. You probably should go to sleep, Liv. Live. Rock. I'm gonna call you Rock. How does the Mega Victory Bell look? I'm really not that big of a fan of the Mega Victory Bell. Because, like, OG Victory Bell looks very menacing. And they changed it to be this, like, goofy... I don't know, whatever it is. This very, like, goofy-looking guy. And I feel like Victory Bell just looks better without the Mega. It looks better as, like, this weird, menacing guy. I don't even know myself. Dude, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been playing a gacha game recently, and it has ruined my sleep schedule. Normally I would go to sleep at like 2, right? Which is still late. But the reason for that is because it gives me about 2 hours to like edit and record a video after a stream. So generally, I would stream, then I would record, then I would edit, and then I would go to sleep as like my video renders. But because of this stupid gacha game, I go to sleep at like 4. I'm like, no, I gotta keep playing. No, I gotta keep playing. Now my sleep schedule is shit. Is Kewl Toon gonna be the new best deck for real? No. Who is telling you that? Who told you that? They're lying to you. It is currently the best deck in the OCG due to the simple fact that every other deck that we currently have in Master Duel has been nuked into oblivion, or has basically been rendered unplayable. Vanquish Soul is unplayable. Yummy is basically unplayable. Mitsu is top deck still. Vanquish Roll is basically unplayable. Yeah. On top of that, they also have Fidralis, which we likely won't get in Master Duel. Which is a big reason as to why Kewl Toon is even remotely good. However, even in the OCG, it's not even... It's like one of the best decks, but you could argue that it's also not the best deck. You could argue like Mitsu is the best deck in the OCG even. Right. So, again, no. It's not. It's not going to be. It's not ever going to be. It was never going to be. It'd be cool if it was. Or at the very least, if it was competitive. It should be competitive if we get all of the cards that we need to, but we'll see. They give it innards out, and it has around 60 base HP. Okay, that's at least interesting. That's at least an interesting ability for the Victor Bell. EP. I didn't face a single Draco Tail post banless on ladder. Tragic. I'm sorry. Your climb must have sucked. Was it all just like Yummy and Mitsu and stuff? Draco Tail's boring to you? Draco Tail is like one of the few decks that I actually like. I enjoy playing against it, and I enjoy playing it. Draco Tail is it's a good deck. Don't know what to say. It's a good deck. It's fun. Shiny Mega Victory Bell looks uglier than the normal one. There is a lot of shinies I think are just bad. Like Shiny Rillaboom looks terrible. I hate to say it. Like, I'm just not a fan of that color of green, and I really prefer the original green of Rillaboom. Same thing with, not that one. Torterra, which is right here. But I mean, that guy as well. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a Venusaur back there. Eep. Do we have a third Pokemon to switch out to Torkoal? Sneasler. Oh, we do. White Forest all-time favorite deck? It's just Azra now. I never really got... I did like... White Forest when it was playing like the toy cards and doing some of the more interesting things. I'm not a big fan of the way that they took it. I don't know. It's very boring now with like the Azamina, Diabellstar, White Forest stuff. I don't know. Just boring. I liked the reliance on the Synchro Monsters. I think the reliance on the Synchro Monsters was what made it interesting. I was a big fan of the way that the Synchro Monsters work and all of that jazz, and they kind of ruined that. That being said, I don't know. I like a wide array of different decks, but I definitely prefer control and mid-range as opposed to combo. A lot of Megas from Legend ZA get meta abilities? Really? I thought Starmie was going to get... huge power. White Forest with Demod and stuff is super cool. See, that's what I don't like. Ryzeal and Fire King? I'm a big fan of Fire King. Ryzeal, I actually don't mind Ryzeal. I think Ryzeal, the cards, the deck, etc. I actually do like. I think it's pretty cool. My problem, I've never really had a problem with Ryzeal, like at all. Even Cross, I was like, it's fine. There's always been like some other random thing that I've had an issue with, right? Like the hand loop with Onomats, and the other thing that I can't think of, having access to the full Mitsu line, but that's due to Mitsu being overtuned and not having any real restrictions. Like Ryzeal, I think is actually really well done. It's strong, but I don't think it's bad. It's fun like Sprite, yeah, or Yummy. Very similar in nature, similar concepts. Have I seen the White Forest lore? Yes, I don't care. Here's the thing. The White Forest lore is fine. Most lore is fine. The lore for most Yu-Gi-Oh decks aren't really all that compelling of stories. We're gonna watch this MBT video. I like White Force, but I wish I had good spells. Dude, the amount of times this happens in Zexal is obscene. Like, every Zexal duel is just like, here's this random-ass card that exists only for this duel. Have fun. It's peak comedy. Speaking of lore, did I see the last sport of Megia? Oh, Medius? Yes. Pretty good sport. I'm very excited for that. What do I think about the new trap, Federalis Harmonia? New trap? Hand trap? Are we talking about the dragon? It's insane. A lot of decks use it. I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? When a face-up a Z monster you control is targeted by an attack part of an opponent's monster, tribute all Z monster. What the fuck? Special summon Z monster, special for the effect of reincarnation of the summon minister. No. Buster Blader needs an update. Buster Blader is not really all that interesting of a card. I don't think it needs an update. Like, it's fine. I'm sorry, what? What are these effects? Dude, what is Zexal? comedy. What? Dark Sage, Dark Magician Girl, Demok. Oh, no. Magician of Black Chaos. I'm sorry, hold on. This is maybe one of the worst cards I've ever read. Remove from play all monsters in hand, deck, or grave. Destroy all monsters on your opponent's side of the field. It's maybe the worst Raigeki I've ever seen. Hand, deck, and grave. How in the hell did we win at that point? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Huh? Sorry, select an equip card equipped to a face-up monster, face-up attack position monster you control, and select a face-up. Sorry, yeah, and select a face-up attack position monster your opponent controls. Equip that monster with a selected equip card. Then conduct battle between your previously equipped monster and the selected monster. I forgot about that card. It is just a worse Tailor of the Fickle. Holy crap. True! Bro does not understand what normal summons do nowadays. Yeah, this card does nothing. I'm sorry, what? Hold on, what? Select a monster card in your opponent's grave. Special summon this one as a normal monster. Treat it as the selected monster card. And it's treated still as a spell. So it is a... It's like a trap monster as a spell, specifically targeting a monster in grave as a normal... What the fuck? That is a wild card. There's new invoked cards that got announced. It's the meme. Yep. Ukazi. Special summon a normal monster with 1,000 or less attack and defense from your deck and equip it with this card. It gains 39 attack for each face-up elemental hero monster you control. Brett. How can you show me a list if you want advice? You can't. I don't do that. I don't respond on Discord? True. Okay, here's the thing. I remember this duel. And it was absolutely the most ass-pull duel in 5Ds. This was the duel that I like legit stopped watching 5Ds after this duel because I was like, what the fuck is going on? What do you mean? That being said, it was a good moment. It was still a good moment. Heart of the Cards was just Yugi cheating. Yep. I cannot express to you how much Zexal, just the most random situational bullshit cards exist in like everyone's deck. If you were to see any of these cards in any deck ever at any point outside of Zexal, outside of a scripted anime, you'd be like, what the fuck is this for? Because there is no world in which it would ever matter. There are like 50 of them. They show up so often. It's more than most people's actual deck. It's hilarious. Any anime deck feels like a 40-card list full of one-ofs. Well, I mean, that is any anime deck. Most anime decks are just one-ofs. It wasn't until Vrains that they actually started using multiples. I tried to pull them off in Duel Links. True. Those cards are insanity. That's all I gotta say. Those cards, insanity. Ow! The game cannot be accessed, chat. The game cannot be accessed. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. I can't think of anything to do. I don't know. We can watch what a perfect Yu-Gi-Oh! Speedrun looks like. Not gonna do that. Hold on. Hold. Wait. Hold. Wait. Hold on. What if I play? Week up. Oh, we could play Alestrals. You're the great character Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Yes, I am. I am the great character Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Hello. How long until Cool Tune violates every deck on the ladder? You're gonna be waiting a long time, bud. I'm sorry. Should be within the hour. Should be within the next 30 minutes, to be fair. Longer than usual? No. I think this is about average. We could play. Why don't we try? Where is it? Why don't we try Slay the Spire? Have I used Sky Striker deck before? Yeah. We played it earlier today. Who are we playing as? Let's play as the Necro Binder. Or you do random. The Necro Binder. Someone tell me when Master Duel's done. Gain a card reward and proceed and procure a random potion. Obtain a random rare card, remove 2 cards. It's a rare card. Sorry, what the fuck was that? I wasn't paying attention. Attack deals damage. They also apply that much doom. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, let's go, I don't know, this way. Lots of rest spots. Yeah. I just realized. Oh, phew. I did in fact mute it. Good. Reba form. What the fuck do I have damage already? I don't know. Beep it up. Your own full heal fully at the start of X. But I didn't take any damage. Have I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Celebrity Championship? What? High five. Apply a weak ethereal. Yeah, sure. We'll go Otis. Heal to full. Receive poor sleep. Unplayable and retain. I'll take the damage. What did I get? Gain 8 vigor. Oh, cool. Kill. Get his ass. Get his ass. Cool. I've been shrunk. Got him. Start your timer, apply 6 Doom to a random enemy. Doom! Deal 10, upgrade 2 random card in your discard pile, apply Doom. Doom! What's a full archetype deck? Did you wish got new cards to make it playable in today's format? Sprite. Doom. Oh, I'm out of mana. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm playing this like shit, but it's fine. Boost your strength. Start of each turn. That one. Bingo! That's real good. Schmitty! What does this one do? Retains? That makes things more interesting. 9 Doom. Doom! You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that one. Upgrade Reaper form. I would like 1 Fluffle support, Konami. True. Unchained? True. True. Unchained would also be cool. That one's pretty good. Let's grab that one and that one. Sure. Later. Are you confused as to why Yummy hasn't been banned? Or why it has been on the ban list? We'll do this one. Whenever an enemy dies, gain 1, draw 1. Cool. Oh, shit. This. Go. Reperform. Ah, man. Oh, nuts. That's turn. Take 0. Doom 'em. 5. Strike. Flatten. Got his ass. Got his ass. Let's go. Summon 3, exhaust a card from your draw pile. Sure. Summon 5. Yeah, let's do this one. Pass. Ah! Died. Simorio. Damn. What are we exhausting in this one, I guess? Cayuse. I'm gonna take damage here. That was kind of stupid. Reaper form. Hell yeah. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. 14. none. I'm actually the goat. Actually, I still take them, but they die. We're good. Ooh, regen potions. Huge. End of the day, apply Doom to all. Kill enemies with at least as much Doom as HP. I am a big fan of that one. That one's actually pretty good. Oh, is Master Duel back? Okay, I have to put in my state real quick. How old am I? Old. And bam, damn. Look back at what the fuck? All right. I will close the game. I will close the other game. Here's Master Duel. All right. Let's see what we got. Really hoping for Rotary. We can play some of the other things. Not interested in the new cards? That's fair. We got a new Cool Toon bundle. To the shop! Shall we go? We got a new pack. Challenger pack. Hold on. Oh, yeah. This was announced. Interesting. We have a new secret pack. The, I don't know, the Materiactor, I think is what these are, right? Materiactor and, I don't know, something else. Cool. Alright, let's take a look. What do we get? We got, oh. We got Valkan Booster. We got Cool Toon. Oh, we did get Zelen. That's interesting. We got Q, we got Rico. We got Cool Toon Synchro. We got Trackmaker. We got back-to-back. That's interesting. So we should have... Yeah, there's Clip and Mix. And Rotary. Boom, we got everything. Huge! And it's cheaper than I was expecting. Huh. Sick. Remix Cackle. Sick. Cool. We have the new bundle, which gives us 10 packs. And the book, coin, not gonna lie, I'm not too big of a fan of this one. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it anyway. Grab it. Yoink. Skippa. What do we get? Fucking nothing. Hilarious. Cool. I love getting nothing. Rotary SR is insane. I will agree with that. But, seeing as how Q, the quick play spell, and the other one. What was it, Clip? There was another one that was a UR. I was like, whoa. Mix, Clip, and Rotary were all SR, but Rico... Oh, nice. Rico, RS, and Synchro. Q, RS, Rico, and Synchro are all UR, right? Who the fuck is you? If you could roll a tuner, special summon a tuner? Okay, I ain't playing that shit. You can't make me! Mix. RB stage landing. How expensive is RB? I didn't check. Literally, I only cared about the Cool Tune. Like, all of the rest of these, I was like, okay. None of the Rose Dragon look interesting. The new Shining Sark card, I, like, don't care about. Who? Vice Shark. Got one Ultra. Tragedy. Tragedy. Hold on. Let's actually take a look at... Oh, this was updated. Aha. I'm surprised we didn't get the Altar Black Rose. That's interesting. He's back. I got one Cool Tune UR and nothing else. Welcome to the club, bud. I bought the pack and the and this one. I guess, to be fair, I've only spent 3k gems. So. Skip. Ha! RB. Don't make me spend all 10k gems on this deck. Please don't make me do this. Please don't make me do this. Funk Doc. That's what they call. I don't know. I couldn't think of anything. We got Altar Black Rose not too long ago. Right. That's why I'm confused as to why with the new support we didn't also get it. Because like that would have been when I would have given it, right? Q! It's like, skip it. That's the only one. I have 5 back-to-backs. What the hell? It's not entirely true, but it's mostly true. Skip. What a travesty. Thank you, game. Very kind of you. Very kind of you to absolutely own my ass. I got, yeah, Recco and Synchro. So I have one of everything now? That's hilarious. Yep. One of each. One of each. Missing Zaylin. Cool. Cool. They're gonna make me spend all of my gems on this. Hooray. Yum. Is the new True Draco stuff, like, at all playable? Does it change the deck at all? I don't actually remember. I don't think it does, right? I can't remember anyone even talking about it. So now I'm, like, very confused. No. Alright, there you go. Simple as. RB next phase. Next! Please tell me it actually just skips a phase. That'd be hilarious. I'll take it. For a second, I read that as Cracker and not Crackle, and I... Just a continuous spell, and it's not searchable. Tragic. Come on, Cool Tunes. Come home, Cool Tune. Fuck yeah. I will say, this hasn't been the best opening. I'm not gonna act like it has been. But, it's also not been terrible. No, it's been pretty terrible, I'm lying to you. Funk Dog. That's what they call... There's a joke there. I don't know it, but there's a joke there, I promise. Okay, let's actually build this deck. Oh wait, I have some gems in here. Hooray! Wow, look at that. 200 gems. Incredible. Incredible. Insanity. Kewl tune. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. You. 3? 2. Crackle remix. Mix. Rotary. Am I fucking insane? Am I missing? Did I not pull a clip? What the fuck? All right, throw the clip in there. It's actually not as expensive as I was thinking. I need Zalin. Zahin. That's a different fucking character. What the hell am I talking about? We need the Gammas. We need Driver. We need Delta. We need the myriad of hand traps that are available to us. Oh, I need Synchro Overtake. Synchro... Please tell me this isn't a random-ass UR. I have a Royal? What the hell? I think we're going to update Yummy. Yeah, they're starting to just release more alt arts in general. Like Malice and Underground, the field spell got an alt art in the OCG not too long ago. What if I played this guy? Just for shits and giggles. Is he good? No, but I have him. Ash, Ogre, Mourner, or Bell, sorry. The Roach, Veiler, let's see, Imperm. Do I want Imperm? Yeah. I can't really play like Impulse or Purge or anything of that nature. What else am I missing? I feel like I'm missing a trap card specifically. I need Called By. Play Droll? No, what am I missing? We didn't randomly get Fidrolis, right? I'm not crazy. Is it Fidrolis? How do you spell Fidrolis? No idea. Reframing? Oh, Manadium. Yeah. Well, do I actually want to do that? Sure. Why not? Sure, why not? Okay, I didn't spell it incorrectly. Rowless. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I figured we didn't have it. Hold on. Black Rose. Did we actually get the alt art Black Rose? Yeah, okay, we did. I'm not crazy. When did we get this? Why? Also, why is it that we can't use it now? Why is it that we can't have access to it now? That's kind of strange. If only I could dismantle the royal rare, but no. Yeah, you get out of here. I love that I randomly have this alt art Plasma. Please ban this card inevitably so that I can actually get an alt art ticket. That'd be cool. What am I... Hold on, I'm missing something. What cards did I get? Right, they changed it. For some reason, they put the rarity at the top now. Obtain order. You can't make me play RB. It's not gonna happen. I'm just not gonna do it. Why the fuck do I have Trinity? Great question. I don't know. I might play RB, but don't quote me on that. Is there anything else I could play? I could just play like an additional clip. I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Sure. Okay. I mean, I could play also like Fool Loss. How good is Fool Loss, though? Do we want to play that? That sounds crazy to, like, say, but it's not exactly great in this deck. Unless we were to draw into, like, additional clips, but we don't really have the ability to do that. We mostly want to draw into, like, hand traps. I don't know. I guess it's not terrible. Maybe it's better than Imperm? I'm like, genuinely, Imperm actually is interaction, which I think matters. Being able to actually interact with the opponent is probably more important. And we'll see. And we'll see. I mean, we could play Baron and the Stardust. I don't think that's a terrible option. Do we play Perulia? What am I looking for? Barrel. And Stardust. Excel. We have Zalin. Zalin. Zachin. Tahin. Oh, I'm missing the other Cool Tune guy. Where is he? That one. Loudness War. That one. That guy. I mean, we could play, like, Typhon. We could play maybe a third one of this guy. Do you want to draw a clip? Clip can be useful, right? Because you could go, like, clip into Crackle, or you could go clip into something like Trackmaker, right? Or, you know, if you draw something else, it's not terrible to draw, right? The reason you would normally play one, though, is just because of how searchable it is. But previously, prior to Rotary, you would play multiple. So, I don't think it's bad. Can't get in? Yeah. Sorry. Shahi. My bad. Can't really help you with that. Give it another try in a couple minutes. I mean, we could play SP. We could play Typhon. We could play something of that nature. I don't know if that's worth it. Play Omega. It's like an option. Omega. Play Gorgon. Hold on, does this stop? This doesn't really do anything. Unless you have IP, right? I guess I don't necessarily need a way to out Liger Dancer. Because that was my thought process. I was like, oh, I could play Gorgon to, like, out Liger Dancer. But, like, we have ways to, like, all of these guys just boost to an obscene degree. So I don't necessarily think I need an out to Liger Dancer. We have outs. This guy can be very large. If I'm not mistaken, Crackle can also, yeah, be like Crackle Banish. And then also be very large. You have to be Lightning Quick and then it doesn't work? No, they actually stagger. So Straight up, you just won't get in sometimes, regardless of how fast you are. It has nothing to do with speed. Just need Tatsuku. No Red Nova. Is there a reason to play Red Nova? Someone's Rekko? Is that better than Clip? I know it's a target off of Q, but we don't necessarily need it due to the fact that we have Rotary. I've seen people cut it. I've seen people play it. I don't know if I necessarily want to play it, because it's kind of a dead card, and I don't necessarily want a dead card. But maybe it's worthwhile, just due to the fact that, you know... I don't know, maybe? Over Clip? How about Ancient Fairy Dragon? There's not really a purpose to playing it. Ancient Fairy doesn't really do anything. But again, what is there a purpose to this? Like, the line off of Q, even regardless of Nova, because of Rotary, also basically does the same thing. Right? It's like, okay, you go Q, summon, Mix, grab Rotary, and then you synchro with the Rotary in hand. And then, you don't summon, I think you search Rekko, and then Rekko can normal summon itself. Is there a reason to play the Red Nova over... Maybe? I mean, yeah, we can try. We can try. I see there's no harm in that. For now. I feel like I just don't want to have another random brick in my deck. Like, oh, if I could cut a brick, you know, I should. Kind of like you guessed, 5 URs. It's 4. 1, 2. Oh, I guess I guess if you count Zalim, yeah, that's true. But... yeah, the OCG cut it. I don't know. I feel like this card's just not worth it. To me, it's just a brick, right? Do we have like a level 3 tuner that we could go into that would maybe make it worthwhile? Synchro 3, blah, 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 tuner. We go Tatsunoko. Maybe? We play Tatsu, we could play Marshall. How does Cool Tune work? Go back in stream. About 2 hours. We play tested it. You get a bunch of information there. Basically, they synchro summon utilizing tuners in hand. That is a way to think about it. So we cut this guy for like Tatsunoko. Oh, this requires a non-tuner. Yeah, these all require non-tuners is the problem. I forgot about that. Yeah. Never mind. I don't think there's a... yeah, I don't know. I'm cutting Red Nova. You can't make me play it. I'm cutting that shit. Okay. Cool. Coolio. Sounds fun. It's interesting. Yeah, Genesis definitely plays it, but again, they don't have access to Rotary, nor do they have access to back-to-back. So, but yeah, I don't think there's a reason to play it. It just doesn't make any sense. Because yeah, you go mix into Rotary, and then you're off to the races with that, right? Or you go, hell, you could even summon Rekko at this point off of the queue, and Rekko search Rotary, right? Depending on what else is in your hand. Like if you already have mix in hand. This is your first wave of Cool Tune release? Nope. This is full power. This is everything. The only thing that we are missing technically for the Cool Tune deck is Fidralis, which is a hand trap tuner that allows you, with a whole bunch of synchros, to interact with the opponent, right? That's the only thing we are missing. Everything else, full power Cool Tune. Still like the deck too solid. I still don't like the opponent's deck manipulation direction they went. Yeah. Also, it is surprisingly cheaper than I was expecting. I thought Rotary would be an SR or would be a UR alongside Rekko, Q, and Cool, and RS. So there's that. They skipped Aneacraft. They also skipped Hecka Hands and a bunch of other decks, and I will say I am disappointed because those decks were really cool, and I was kind of excited for those. Well, more specifically Hecka Hands, but I'll take Cool Tune. I think it was cheap because releasing this deck at full power, it definitely getting hit immediately after the pack leaves the shop. No. What? This deck is not going to be even... This deck will be competitive. It's not even the best deck right now. Not even close. There are, like, every meta deck right now is above it. This is like Radiant Typhoon tier. Especially without Fidralis. Like, especially without Fidralis. Theoretically, they could hit it after the pack leaves the shop. But I don't even think it'll technically be the best deck in the game at that point. Or even worth a hit. They could. But I also think this is one of the decks where you could probably leave it untouched. And it still would inevitably get power crept. Or at the very least, wouldn't need limitations. But we'll see. We'll see what they do. Kind of like tier 3 to Rogue. No, this deck's very good. Now Albaz support is the next to come. Yes, I believe so. Are we playing pot? No. Nope. The thing is, you want to maximize the amount of tuners that you have and that you have access to. Hence why we're playing a lot of like tuner hand traps. The deck's consistent enough. It doesn't need any additional consistency. It could help, right? But it's like all of these are additional extenders in addition to all of your... Like anytime you see a Cool Tune, that's a starter. Anytime you see a hand trap, that's an extender. You don't necessarily need any other extension or additional starters or searchers or what have you. You could play them if you feel that that is necessary, but you could also just, in the same vein, play more Cool Tunes. We still have 2 more Cool Tunes we could throw into the deck if we really wanted to. So there's that. On top of that, you could also potentially even play more tuners, right? Like, we could play 3 Ghost Bell, we could play 3 Ghost Ogre, we could play Ghost Mourner, we could play more Sight Frames, we could play etc. Right? So I feel like there are other ways to expand the consistency of the deck as opposed to playing just worse cards. Triggers are going to dominate until TFTV. Oh, the Fallen and the Virtuous come to Master Duel. Oh, going dormant. Yeah. Fiendsmith line to bridge into Cool Tune. That was crazy. Why? Why would you do that? You would go Fiendsmith into Cool Tune? what am I searching off of the Fiendsmith cards to grab Cool Tune? And at that point, why? Why would I play the Fiendsmith? That sounds bricky as hell. I mean, you could. That's true. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Could do a bunch of things like that. I don't know. Maybe it'll be good. We'll have to see. Anyway. Can I play Herald or generic hand trap? Like Herald of Orange Light, Herald of Green Light? Probably not. Do we need the Wind Pegasus in this deck? In this deck, no. Ignister. We don't have a way of getting it into the grave, and it requires a non-tuner. Here's the thing. Fidralis gives you access to a myriad of additional things that you can do, because you can send some of the cards. So you can send things like Wind Pegasus. You can send things like Packbit. You can send a bunch of these cards, which is why Fidralis adds so much power to this deck, because it's not only a tuner, which gives you access to specifically... well, actually, it doesn't really give you access to anything in particular. It just mostly gives you access to the extra deck mechanic. But then it also gives you the ability to utilize all of those like guys that are sent, you know, Wind Pegasus, Malong, etc., etc. So being able to do that as a hand trap in a hand trap centric deck is very powerful. So, yeah. As far as heralds go, like Herald of Arclight, Herald of Orange Light, I guess we could, right? These are 2s. And if I'm not mistaken, one of these is Fairy. Q is a Fairy. Yeah, I mean, you could. I don't think there's a great purpose. I think I'd much rather have the Psyframes, is the thing, right? Because it's only the one Fairy, and you would much rather have the Fairy to either use as synchro material or normal summon and like start your combo with it. So like sending Q to the graveyard to trigger the effect of Orange Light is really bad. And it's not like playing Herald of Green Light in addition to Herald of Orange Light would give you the ability to actually do more or anything of that nature. Like, this card is just not good in this deck, whereas some of these are a little bit better. Simply because not only are they the tuners, right? Like, Delta is basically Herald of Green Light. But also, it doesn't require you to send the card from your hand, and you don't have to, like, pair it with a different thing. It's just like, cool, here's a live card. So, there's that. But theoretically, you could play Herald of Orange Light. I don't think it's worth it, but you could. Do we get the rank 6 to bridge Cool Tune? What rank 6? It's cheaper than I thought as well, Plane. That is for certain. Okay, I'm gonna call it quits there. I need to go to sleep. I can't just stay up all this late. So I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll have a video up on the combos very soon. But thank you guys so much for watching. Hope that you guys did enjoy. If you did, like us very much. So appreciate it. And remember to always stay frosty. Bye-bye.